This is so long.
Yeah, a minute takes a long time. It takes a whole minute.
We're
Oh, I
already.
even hear you again. Cody.
Spanish is like a German disco.
Yeah, I don't know where the echo's coming from.
What in the hell is all that? Foodie.
Cody.
Cut it out,
Hang
Foodie.
on.
It was him. One, and I knew it was him.
Okay, it just came.
Oh, good.
Foodie, what are you listening to? Disco, German disco music?
I'm listening to y'all. Is it going now?
No. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Did you say, is it going now or is it gone now?
they're gone.
Hey, I need a communication major over here.
we got Krista.
We do. We have Krista.
She's our communication major, I guess is what it is. For a minute, I was like, yeah, we do. What? No.
Jars of cola. I got 2 jars of froth.
That's what's up.
Yep,
All
and
right.
we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Mary Freeland, Cheryl Rich. Hey guys, breaking into the front right now. It's been a tough day. Okay.
So,
The liveliest bunch of dead motherfuckers I ever seen.
I know. What's wrong with you guys?
let's put you talk about the arrest. I'll be happy if it happens.
It's 22 seconds in. We're like, what?
Mary Freeland, Sharon Mercier, Jerry, Sissy K, Stingray, 1975. I know him.
I know that guy.
Garrett. It's good to see you, Garrett. Annalisa, good to see you.
Hey, I'm a mod. I didn't know that. That means I can kick people out.
Regina, good to see you. Best life, good to see you, sir.
Larry Schulte.
Lords. There's that shitbag Jeff B. Sorry,
Jersey
Jeff
Joe.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the burn bags. I did see about those.
Burn bags.
Oh, that was, yeah.
More evidence that they found. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All
But
right.
also-
I ain't heard about it. What is it? Burn bags. What?
Yeah.
Oh, Hillary's
Can
burn
I
bags.
explain? Is it
Go
okay
ahead.
for me to do it? Okay,
For sure.
so in an awful lot of departments within the government in particular, but lawyers also have them, where they have these trucks that come as shredders, right?
Right.
The problem with the shredder trucks is that you have to take your stuff outside to the shredder truck. So what they do is a burn bag instead. So you read a document, you are one of 5 people who are, for instance, privileged to this document, and then it is so highly classified that you put it in a burn bag. The burn bag is then taken to be burnt in, usually it's in the building, they have an incinerator, but if not, under guard, it is then burnt. They're burn bags. Somebody had the foresight, and I mean, whoever this is a hero. Somebody had the foresight to take the burn bags and tuck them away in the vault. And they found
Ooh.
They still, yeah.
And all right. What's the goodies? What's in there?
More information about all the crooked, was it between either Hillary or Obama is the newest stuff, I feel like. Jeffy
was
says wrong.
yeah, and it was also documentation to show that the whole Russia collusion thing was absolutely not true, but that Russia paid what's his name who did the Steele dossier to do the Steele dossier because they wanted Hillary Clinton to win. So actually, it's kind of sort of true that Russia interfered in a kind of a subtle way, I guess.
But
But
that doesn't make sense to them wanting her to win. You know,
Well,
I mean,
because they were going to out her
Because she
during
was
her
sick.
presidency.
all right.
I heard that they thought she was sick and easy to manipulate or something like this.
yeah, that's,
Tranquilized.
Well, and they were saying she was on tranquilizers when she was running the State Department and all kinds of shit. I mean, who knows?
well, she was pretty weird.
It was probably the chrome she was drinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
You know, let's
Hi,
call
Craig.
it what we think
Hi,
it really
Craig.
is. Sorry.
She ran out. All right.
Yeah.
That whole thing today, what I watched that speaker lady, and then what's her name up there talking about, and they kept rerunning it that Obama's guilty, and I feel like they're trying to they're really trying to pound this into people's heads.
Hey, Regina.
Because
I think too, like John Solomon, you know, they call him King Solomon. John Solomon is saying that this is actually a trap for Obama because he can say that he has presidential immunity, but if they bring him in and he tells one fib, just one little lie, then that is dropped and he can't plead the fifth anymore, and he has to talk. So I think they're trying to set up I don't know if they are. I mean, Obama's not stupid. He's smart. He's got expensive lawyers. The other thing that I love is that they're going after Pelosi. For me, that's a
big win.
Yeah.
So this is what this is literally live, you guys. They've been playing this all day for the last 2 days now on Mirror TV, trying to get this out, and I feel like they're just really trying to push this Tulsi stuff so that, you know,
is known as the Clinton, instead planning to release weaken what Moscow viewed as an inevitable Clinton presidency. In the January 2017 intelligence community assessment that President Obama ordered, John Brennan, who was CIA director at the time,
I can't get any higher.
Intentionally suppressed intelligence.
I can't get any higher either.
Saving the most damaging material that he had in his possession about Hillary Clinton until after her potential and likely victory.
So right there, after her potential victory, they were willing to just like fucking crucify her, but they never got the chance to.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they got the dirt. Go ahead.
Whoever the hero is, I don't know if he'll ever come out because he or she is not going to want to be suicidal. But they did the right thing by holding on to those burn bags.
And Krista, if they are truly a hero is going to do it because it's the right thing to do, not because they want to be popular and famous at the end. A lot of people do a lot of things just because it's the right thing to do, and they never put their name out there. So if they don't, then kudos.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I agree with her 100%. She'll come back. It's just we're having a lot of internet trouble on the West Coast. I don't know, but anyway,
Jeff, I'm not saying that. I don't want to say that.
Solar player.
Jeff, I don't want to say it.
There she is.
They're fucking with me. Anyhow, yeah. Don't you think, Krista?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
The best heroes don't tell you they're a fucking hero. They just do it.
Yep. Because it's the right thing to do.
Yep. Just like what I'm doing over here.
Right. Well, it's been like a week since I've been really on here, and so much has happened. I know more Ghislaine stuff has happened since what I'm about to share right here, but this is important too. Like this was just so much happens in 1 week. Oh, I have it ready. Sorry.
Subpoenas. Ghislaine Maxwell now getting hit with a subpoena by the authority of the House of Representatives and the Congress of the United States. 2, Ghislaine Maxwell, you are hereby commanded to be and appear before the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform and produce things, but they don't check that box. They actually want her to testify at a deposition on August 11th at the Federal Correctional Institution in Tallahassee, which where she thinks she was today with Todd Blanche from the Trump DOJ. Time, 10 a.m. for a deposition. And this has been authorized by James Comer from the House of Representatives. So she'll be coming in soon. That is not long from now. And she's got nowhere else to be. Okay, so she'll be there. So we got, Comer said, I've issued the subpoena to Ghislaine, August 11th. The DOJ is cooperating and will help facilitate the deposition at the prison. So now Pam Bondi.
But you want to.
I think he goes on to kind of be a jerk because it's Pam Bondi again, you know, which is, it is what it is. But it's interesting because they already had someone talk for, that's why I said that this happened first. And then they actually had someone go and talk to her for a day and a half. And there's clips of that and her lawyer and things like that. But there's a lot happening with that, you know. It went from
when does a bird sing?
Yeah, a caged bird or whatever that. What is that saying when they're?
That's
when
out of cue. That's out of cue. When does a bird sing?
Well, apparently she sang 100 songs or 100 names, or they asked her about 100 people. It depends on the wording, but trying to see what else. I really like this guy because he not only tells you, a lot of times he'll show you the document and go straight through it, and he actually knows what he's talking about, instead of just a bunch of speculation. You know exactly what. So that's August 11th. For sure, you know, she's going to be, well, they also, see, is this it? There's, I'm not sure which timestamp it was, but and maybe this one, but they talk about, you know, keep her safe, basically. We don't want her to be Epstein, you know. If she's going to go talk, you guys need to right now put her somewhere and have her on watch and make sure that nothing happens to her before she gets to testify. You know, some Epstein-like stuff.
I agree.
Bong on.
Yeah.
Who's doing all them smiley faces?
Where are the smiley faces?
Oh, that's got to be somebody.
Over in the chat. Somebody's just laying on them. Now they're hard.
Oh, wait.
Who that be?
I'm going to do cornucopias in 100s.
So I agree with that. And I also think that, you know, during her testimony, they probably learned things that they actually weren't aware of, I'm guessing, because ever since she talked, it's been, I mean, Trump has dropped a couple of names, but it's been really quiet all of a sudden. And the last thing I saw on X was that she went back to her cell with a cardboard box.
Mysterious box. Yeah, I've got some clips of that too, Krista.
File folder box. So,
yeah. But it's good that he's quiet, Krista. Don't you think it's good that he's quiet right now? Because right now you got Tulsi Gabbard saying shit. You got Candace Owen out in Macron's, you know, whatever. I mean, you got a lot of people talking. He doesn't need to really do anything right now. He should let
Well, I feel like they've subpoenaed the Clintons. I'm about to play one more clip real quick. I skipped past all kinds of get to the good stuff. It's only like a couple minutes, but I'm pretty sure this is back to the August 11th and things of that nature. But I think they've subpoenaed the Clintons.
And here's what he says as this fervor and Epstein frenzy continues to take over Congress.
August 11th is the date when we hope to depose Maxwell in that prison facility in Tallahassee. The others that happened yesterday, we're going to move quickly on that. All the names that were mentioned are names that have been mentioned in the past with respect to the Epstein saga. So I'm surprised that the Democrats went along with subpoenaing Bill and Hillary Clinton and others that have been involved in that. I think we all know that Maxwell was at the wedding of Chelsea Clinton. So certainly they had a relationship with Maxwell. I don't know what that relationship was. I never thought that we would be questioning the Clintons and others on with respect to the Epstein files, but the Democrats voted in a bipartisan manner yesterday to do that. So what I've told people all week, the Republicans on the House Oversight Committee have been very interested in this Epstein ordeal.
Yeah, and on that, the Oversight Committee did.
Sorry, I was just gonna. That's pretty much what I was getting at. They did definitely subpoena them, and I don't know. There's something about that. Like, I guess it's not that big of a deal, you know.
Drip.
And that guy's a good guy, I think. The guy that was talking. What's his name? What's his name? I think he's one of the good guys.
Well, he is a good guy. That dude
He
is.
is.
He's on all.
Yep.
He's on all the
Yeah,
shit.
what's his name? Why can't we remember him? He's a good guy.
The good guy.
You only
Always
remember
call him
the
the good guy. You never remember the good guy's name. You always remember the bad guy.
Yeah, like Pelosi.
Yep. Jeff B.
Come on, Jeff B. What's his name? You know everything.
Well, he's a fucking bad guy. Don't ask the bad guy who the bad
Comer.
guy
His
is.
name is Comer.
Is that Comer?
Comer.
Yes.
Oh,
He said,
I've heard of him a lot. I didn't know that's what he looked like.
James Comer. Let me look him up really quick because I can't
Don't tell
remember
him
what
it's
his
top
face
secret.
looks like.
It takes an old woman a few seconds, but I eventually get there, I think. But you know, I'm human. I'm very capable of being wrong. Why do you
Oh,
think
you're right.
Oh,
He's 52 years of age. His birth date is August 19th, 1972. Why does he look so old though?
That's what I
Why
was
do you
thinking. I
think?
know I can look younger than that.
He's conservative, y'all.
why do you think the
Bad living.
Democrats are so anxious to get the Epstein info out all of a sudden?
I feel like
Because they want to expose Trump's name on there, but
No,
you know,
Melania's name.
Crap.
oh yeah, I don't know about anything of her past. Boy, I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about her because I like her. You know what I mean?
I like her a lot, but
Yeah, I don't think she did anything wrong, but maybe she did. Who knows?
who knows? But I think that's why the Democrats are just so anxious and excited to have the Epstein information released, is that they think they finally got Trump, right? Because that's what it's all about for them, is to get him.
because they sure didn't care before that, huh? All of a sudden, it's like that's exactly what everybody's noticing. It's like, and then when it comes down to it, they vote against it. They did vote for
Chuck Schumer denied it. Said, whoa, don't release it. Don't do it. I think they may have planted stuff in there, but
Schumer's
if they
a
would have
scared
had something, they would have brought it out by now.
That's what everybody does. That's what everybody thinks.
Schumer looks like his ass stinks.
Oh yeah, and then the comedy girl, she ain't doing much better. You know, you shouldn't have went with Schumer. I told you, but you didn't listen. Sorry.
Well, no. On the note of the Obama thing, that he talks about that a little bit, saying they're looking nervous and some of them are lawyering up, and it's like, what? I mean, I don't know. Maybe something really does happen. It would be. I mean, it wouldn't be the strangest thing that's happened lately.
That's what I heard.
He looks like his ass stinks. I've never heard anything like that before, but I'm going to remember it.
We'll move on. We've got some Obama stuff that's now happening, and this is very
Cole loves this guy.
Very interesting.
I do.
Obama administration officials looking a little bit nervous. This is the director of national intelligence, James Clapper, telling CNN that, he's talking to his lawyers, all right, because the Tulsi Gabbard DNI drops exposed this DNI's corruption and criminality in colluding with Obama and Comey and Brennan, the CIA, to create false intelligence reports to try to smear the incoming president as being connected to Russia and colluding with them to boot. So what is now happening is they're seeing the writing on the walls. Things are looking like they're under scrutiny, and they're rounding up their attorneys.
And the director says that she's referred these filings to the Justice Department for criminal investigation. Tonight, we're told they formed what is called a strike force. Do you have concerns that they will attempt to prosecute you?
Well, certainly I do. After 8.5 years of this,
I bet his budget.
I know of an intelligence product that was more scrutinized, more investigated than that product.
Does his budget
clenching that ass going, oh man, I'm lying here, I'm lying.
It's very disconcerting. It really is.
Yeah, you were all in on it. Yeah, Comey, liar. Brennan, liar. Clapper, liar. Everybody else in there. Obama's a liar. Clinton's a liar. Mark Elias, Christopher Steele, they're liars, in my opinion. And they all work together to create this story about Trump-Russia collusion. And he was a beneficiary of Putin's efforts in America to change the outcome of the election so that they could stop Trump from actually taking the White House.
And I take seriously when the President of the United States accuses me of being a participant in a treasonous conspiracy, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, what's your reaction to that?
Your asshole's on fire.
It is untrue.
So what will you do if they come after you? What is your plan?
Well, I'll lawyer up, I suppose. Already have.
In anticipation
I have
that
to leave
this
because
comes.
my asshole's
That
on
was my favorite part. Already have. I heard you.
I watched the body language ghost on that clip, and he is scared out of his mind. He's nervous and he's lying. Of course, we know that. He's being, how do they say it? He's being deceitful in some of his comments, but he's afraid. And I think that is delicious.
Oh, I know. He's clenching his ass. You could tell that whole.
Oh, wait, I got a sound of it.
Crack a walnut with his ass cheeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's talking about ass.
They felt that he was free to explore them more. There were two specifically that they had recorded. One's roughly 20 years his junior. They had a fairly.
That's a recording of Clapper fessing up to everything.
Play that one more time if you can. Put it closer to the mic, babe.
Relationship. There's one about half his age. It was much more sporadic. It was more dangerous, harder to get time alone. And it was that second one that introduced younger people. This was whomever he's 17, he's 15. Whoever he's 15, he's 13. And Robin and Roberts, Chief Justice Roberts, a lot of the younger people involved, the ones that were brought as favors, were
Favors.
by Jeffrey Epstein's channels, through his channels, his people. They were able to get FICE warrants because one, of course, Chief Justice Roberts had FICE court and helped them prepare them, but it was also Epstein was an intelligence asset somehow to various agencies around the world. They used his information, they exploited it for their own good. So when he was here, or his people were here, it was easy enough to justify a FICE warrant on them. You know, a guy would enact a warrant, surveil everything, document it, but they would not help it, they would not save the
He justified it.
You know, reveal it was more important than having the leverage on everything.
Of course.
Yeah, he's got everything on it. And yes, Jeff B, thank you for the audio. But it's 4 fucking years old, so don't.
Yeah, but that audio is good because now it's everything's circling back. Oh, like Jen Psaki, God, don't bring her back, please.
It's all circling back.
Let's circle back, folks. Let's circle back to that. Let's circle back. I disliked her.
Well, that's part of the reason I think it's good that we do bring up some of the old stuff and kind of go over, some things, because new stuff gets thrown in all the time. But
and hindsight is 2020. You notice things backwards that you didn't notice at the time. You put the pieces together and go, "Wow, that's crazy. That was right in front of our faces." And sometimes it makes more sense looking back than when you're going through it, I think.
Well, and on Inauguration Day 2020, it was cloudy in D.C., but yet in the photos and video we saw, it was very sunny.
That was such a bullshit thing.
Their shoes changed. This was me getting sucked into the internet way back then, seeing things where they show the one clip and then their shoes are one way and another clip and their shoes are a different pair of shoes like that. It wasn't live. It was cut together.
Woman, she's there, she's gone.
Yes, but
the colors of the outfits of the women, which are
it was different days clipped together
in color, and
the trees.
the soldiers standing with their backs to Biden going by, like with their backs turned to him. Why were all those soldiers brought in, like so many of them? There was because they were afraid that the people were going to come after them, I think. Because the purple Jersey Joe, you're right. Optics is right.
Yeah.
Well, didn't they have cherry blossom trees in the background, and there wouldn't be any cherry blossom trees blooming in January? That wouldn't happen until March or April.
Yes. Yeah, that was another thing.
And that really fucked me up because that's a big thing, that cherry blossom festival at the Capitol.
That's right.
I remember that, Clay. I remember that. His hand was going to the
too.
microphones. He was green screened and stuff. There was a
Yeah.
lot of weird stuff going on.
And the announcements that he made didn't look like the White House. It looked like a stage. He made his prepared speech, and then he was ushered off. He wasn't allowed to take questions because there was nobody in the room. It was just he put a lid on everything. Like 9 o'clock in the morning, the president has put a lid. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, seriously, Jeff.
No, but think about look what I can do, the little bullshit I can do with AI. Think about what they have been doing for 15, probably 20 years. Because we're just getting
because this is not new tech. This has been around for by the time we get to use it, it's been around for eons, right?
Correct.
So, yeah, that's a good one, Cola. That's a good one.
Well, I was going to, I don't know if I should. This one does talk about the letter that asked for safety for Ghislaine, but also the part where the Dems, they voted opposite what they said. I feel like I don't want to have to play so much, but I feel like I'll say it all wrong. And this guy is really, you're right. I do love this guy.
Is it the lawyer guy again? I like him too.
She's got a crush on this guy. If Billy, if you're watching, be worried.
He's smart.
Keep going.
He's a good lawyer guy. He's got a great personality.
It's Robert. That's Robert V.
Isn't it? Yeah, I like him.
Oh crap, y'all! We're sitting there talking about
Spend less on your kid.
I blame it on
Craig. Wait, I want to see this.
Oh yeah, let's see about the mom and the kid.
I don't know how. Oh, I'm muting.
I like me a thick mama.
That's not her kid.
That sounds worse than what I think you even meant, actually.
Okay, here we go.
Well, I like this guy.
Pause it and put the volume on, Cola.
I'm trying to get there. I'm sorry.
I like me a short lawyer.
Throwing a beard over here.
Oh my God. I had it and then I hit the wrong. I moved it on accident.
Man, this guy reminds me of some dickhead.
The memo, that's the resolution that got submitted. And Mark Wayne Mullen, I believe, is saying that the Democrats rejected that, saying, yeah, just a little bit ago, I just asked for unanimous consent to pass that resolution, calling for full transparency and available files to be released. But Senate Democrats objected on the floor. Pathetic. Total liberal political theater, says Mark Wayne Mullen. And it's not anything that the Democrats are really serious about. They just want their resolution, which is their political football, to be the resolution that moves forward. And so Mark Wayne Mullen was out there with that. Now, Scott Perry also came down. Representative Scott Perry posted this. He says, what does Ghislaine Maxwell know? Says, I guess we're going to find out. She's going to come in and testify. We saw the Comer issued a subpoena. Here's what William Marshall over at the Federal Bureau of Prisons got from another representative, Scott Perry, member of Congress from Pennsylvania. He said, here, Director Marshall, you run the prison. Now, in light on our decision to subpoena Ghislaine to testify before Congress in the coming weeks about her connection to Epstein, I urge immediate action to ensure her safety. Let's make sure that the video cameras work out there, can we? And that the guards don't fall asleep.
Really?
I urge immediate action to ensure her safety. Now, as you know, Maxwell is serving a 20-year sentence at the Tallahassee Federal Correctional Institution. Given her direct involvement in Epstein's trafficking, it is critical that she testify under oath, given recent public interest and concerns in this case. Now, her testimony to Congress is invaluable in shedding light on a highly publicized and extremely sensitive case, and as such, I request that she be placed immediately into protective custody with the Special Housing Unit and continuously monitored immediately. Given the abrupt and unexpected demise of the lead suspect in this ring, Mr. Epstein, in 2019, while in federal custody, we must take every precaution to ensure Ms. Maxwell is available to provide testimony. Our justice system must not once again fail the countless survivors of Mr. Epstein. And so I implore you to take swift and immediate action in protecting Ms. Maxwell so that she doesn't kill herself. Given the atmosphere of a minimum security prison, Ms. Maxwell must be isolated from fellow inmates, protected by facility guards, and be closely surveilled by guards and working video surveillance continuously for signs of distress until she has testified before Congress in August. I appreciate your time and attention to this matter. If you have any questions or concerns, let me know. And so this is
So I guess that is the reason that I like the guy so much. He shows you and reads it to you, and it's not, I mean, he does put his opinion in there, but he differentiates between speculation, opinion, and fact. You know, he definitely he's opinionated, but I feel like he kind of leans the same. It's easy to listen to. So I guess maybe I'm in an echo chamber because, you know, a lot of the things he's saying, I'm like, yeah, and he's the smart ass. Sometimes it's funny. It's like, yes, that's exactly.
Well, I think too, if it rings true, it probably is.
Mhm.
Like, you know, we all have discernment, right? We all make our own minds up about what's true or not. But I think we've forgotten how to use our spidey senses and figure out our sixth sense of that we're being bullshitted or this is true. And you're right. Craig is right about AI. I think AI is actually pretty scary in what they can do. So if they've had this tech for a long time, what have we been watching?
Yeah, the Pope. Think about the Pope when the Pope would disappear in the window. Like,
that almost makes it like they're not good at it, though. Basically, you know, it's scary as if they get good at it because, like, I don't know, like all the things we're saying kind of says they're not good at it, right? There was something I saw that too. Like, how do we all see the same stuff with the Pope? He like had it was like a hologram or something.
How long was he dead? How long? You know, we didn't see the new ceremony till recent, but he's been hologramming for a long time, for sure.
Same with Biden.
Just like Alba.
You think the auto pen is the only thing? Like, I don't think Biden was Biden. Do you? A lot of times he'd be tall, he'd be short, he'd be robotic, he'd walk normally, and then he'd walk like a robot. Like it was just weird. So we've been played. I think that we're living in the Matrix, to be honest with you. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
But you know what we know, but it's sickening how many people have not noticed. That's what's crazy. You know, like what's going on?
I know when he was walking like a robot, you figured Elon Musk would have picked up on that. You know, like, hey, that's my J42 model right there with Biden on it.
Dude, he may have provided the robot, Jorgen. We don't know. Yeah.
We're living in a psyop.
Total.
So. I hate it.
Cole, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. That lawyer guy makes me want to go to the bathroom.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. But I do have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Wait, Jeff, will you come with me? You know how buddies like to go to the
hands.
bathroom together, Jeff. Come here. Come on. Come to the bathroom. Come on.
All right. Well, let me help out Craig since this helps him.
No. I want Jeff B to come help me out. Jeff, come on.
I'm talking about the lawyer. You said it helps you out.
No, he does help me. It relaxes my colon.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Plus, he's good for the shake at the end.
I am interested to what they're going to do with this information.
100 different people. That's a lot. Linked to Jeffrey Epstein, say the lawyers. Now, Trump's being asked about that. So, okay, first question, of course, is who are they? What is the connection? Are these just little, like DoorDash receipts or something that nobody cares about? Or is it something more significant? And more importantly, what does Maxwell want in exchange for this information and cooperation in the event that they're prosecuting anybody? So, linked to Jeffrey Epstein, say the lawyers. Now, Maxwell answered questions from DOJ officials of about 100 different people is the report. Linked to the late PDF file called Jeffrey Epstein, an attorney for the disgraced socialite claimed on Friday. I got some clips of him, so we'll go through it. His name is David Oscar Marcus, and he told reporters that she was asked about every possible thing you could imagine, everything. This was the first opportunity she's ever been given to answer questions about what happened because the first prosecution didn't care at all. And remember, the first prosecution we covered here at length, and the prosecutors who brought the case against Ghislaine were these individuals right here: Maureen Comey, Allison Moe, Laura Pomerantz, and Adam Rohrbach, which we covered. Of course, Maureen Comey also took the Diddy case and the Epstein case before he died. So Comey, of course, has a lot of questions about their involvement, but it seems like the prosecution of Ghislaine was never about uncovering the truth. It was about wrapping it up, just making sure she is indicted and sidelined, put over here as a trafficker and just 20 years, throw away the key, gone. Remember that the judge who allowed all this to go on was Judge Allison Nathan. And the trial was a bizarre one because we covered a lot of it. And the witnesses who came in and were presented were many. And the defense brought out their own witnesses, if you remember. They had expert witnesses here. We had staff from Epstein's crew who were discussed, Kimberly Espinoza. We had Elizabeth Loftus come in, talk about false memories. Remember, one of the witnesses was Eva Anderson Dubin. We heard her testimony, and this was a weird one. Remember, she ended up marrying a billionaire, and they ended up calling Epstein Uncle Jeff. Her daughter is named Selena, who is up above, and she was Epstein's ex-girlfriend for a long time, says they never participated in the group activities. But
I remember, this is only a couple more seconds, but I remember this weird part of the story right here. Listen, y'all.
Epstein apparently said that he wanted to marry her daughter or something like that. So weird stuff. We heard from Border Patrol. We heard from FBI special agents and a bunch of people. And the prosecution presented many as well.
She like that woman was like saying kind things about him, but yet she was going to have him marry her daughter. It was really bizarre.
I think Ghislaine wants to go back to Terramar. I think that's the condition of her singing like a bird. She wants to go back to Terramar. That's where she wants to be. That's what I think. And we don't know where Terramar is yet, but we'll find out. I think it's under Antarctica.
I was going to ask you that just now. Where the hell is Terramar at?
I think it's under Antarctica. That's what she used the sub for. Remember, well, she was trained as a submarine pilot, and at the island there was a sub, and she would disappear with different people and come back like days later. What are you doing in a sub? And when they first talked to her, they asked her, "Are you a resident? Where are you resident of?" And she said, anyway, one of the ones she said was Terramar, and nobody questioned it. Nobody asked a question about it. It just was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a resident of Terramar," and
nobody wanted to look dumb, like they didn't know where it is. You know?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Are we still here? All right, cool. I'm back.
Yeah.
Did you wash your hands?
No, but Jeff, will you take me to the Waffle House later? Is there any way you can come pick me up? Give me a ride. We'll go eat together.
It is strange though, Krista. They definitely, I've got, the Hunter has a message for the panel. I don't know what that is, but
I don't have anything.
Okay. There was definitely this interview, and probably there's more than the one that I've seen, of this girl who says she's a survivor, and they talk about a survivor from the island back in the day, and they talk about bloodlines and things, and they talk about different types of altars and different types of symbolic things that are in other countries, places that Epstein has, and like, weird sundials, and it's some strange stuff, but it can't all be, even if it's not true and they just believe in it, there's some weird stuff that goes on with that. And I do have some strange interviews. I don't know if we'll get that far, but it's all about they talk about the bloodlines and the fallen, the Nephilim, all of it. It goes deep. And this is
I believe it.
I kind of do. Like, it's a good as explanation as any when you talk about this crazy stuff. What's up, Stat?
Cola, I was looking up what Krista was talking about, that submarine license. And do you know that there really isn't any requirements, but the only American submarine school is operated by the U.S. Navy and is located in Connecticut. So wherever she got her training,
Mossad.
It's Israel, probably.
It was military training to be able to. You can't just go and get a submarine license, even if you're a billionaire with a sub. I don't even know if you can buy a sub, even if you're a billionaire.
No, but I wonder if they have like a smaller sub that they train people in and has a sticker on the back that says student driver. Am I?
Well, I still think she was Mossad. I've always felt that.
What is Groton? I don't even know what that means, Jeff. Groton. What is that?
Groton, Connecticut.
Maybe he wants to grow a ton.
Oh, that's where the subbies come from. That's why he just
Groton, Connecticut. Yep.
I gotta tell you something, Cola.
Oh no.
Tell this panel that I will sell them express line tickets for the kiss my ass function. That's what he's been wanting me to say. I don't know why.
Oh my gosh, you sold out to Jeff B? Like you just say what he tells you now? Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
No.
what are you
That's what I was thinking too.
Hey, y'all don't understand. He's a secret agent. He's holding
my
gay
God,
shit.
you
He's
sold
holding
out.
gay shit over my head.
Did he slide a manila envelope in front of you and tell you if you didn't say that there would be consequences?
He said he was going to release all the gay shit.
Oh my god.
Well, hello, Brady corn
The
dog.
gay dossier.
Yorga, when I drink, I don't know what happens. I can't remember.
I used to know guys like that too. They were normal until they started drinking, and they wanted to get all touchy feely with
Then
you.
they go to Taiwan
Mm-hmm.
with the lady boys. I know that's Thailand. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
Can I
Sorry.
just interject for a second and bring this back to like real Earth?
Yeah.
Sorry, Krista.
Whatever we talk about, we don't know anything.
Yeah,
we don't. This is
We're
just
dead.
a conversation about the stuff that we're reading or seeing or hearing about, but we don't know anything. We really don't. We don't. And anybody who claims that they're in the know don't know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just had to get that out there.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, because the information's so compartmentalized, and nobody fucking knows everything.
Say that again.
Compartmentalized.
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 That's what you do when you fry onions. You compartmentalize them.
I hate that word because I can't pronounce it. Oh.
You pronounced it, but in opposite order. I knew exactly what you're saying, compartmentalized, but you were like commentpartalized, or you just
Yeah, I can't say it very well.
I knew exactly what you meant, though.
It's my Pacific Northwest accent. My tongue gets tied, right, Krista?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Actually,
there's
we
certain
really do have to-
we kid her a lot because we wait for her to say a certain word and then we'll laugh because it just
we
comes
got to
out
talk in
wrong.
code, so it really works with the code.
And another thing, back to the Ghislaine stuff. I'm not going to play this.
It's Ghislaine.
No, I like calling her Jizz.
That is right, though. It's Ghislaine. That's what her friends actually call her, Ghislaine.
It is Ghislaine. And when you guys say Jizz, Ghislaine, it sounds
we're not her
dirty.
friends. That's what Yorga said. Her friends call her that. So
But she learned how to drive a submarine in Venezuela. That's what I heard.
Oh, Venezuela. Yeah.
Venezuela.
Yeah, Venezuela.
I was there for that one.
Well, they're Venezuelans. I got that
And
part right.
she called the hamburger McBurglar.
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 Next time I go to McDonald's, I'm going to get a double cheese McBurglar.
Oh, be careful, boy. There's a TikTok going around with this lady that she found some shit in her food and she freaked the hell out. And that TikTok is going viral. She found part of some human teeth.
Yeah, but how much of that is really true?
I don't know. It scared me enough because I'm not going to go to McDonald's anyhow because I think that's where, the homeless are going, because we're the Goyim. Remember, Krista?
We
I wouldn't trust the meat there.
No, well,
but we're the Goyim.
Do you notice that they give that just all of a sudden they're giving it like they're already desensitizing us. They're already saying things in the media that they have found trace amounts of human DNA in a lot of our food.
Yeah. It's out on the,
So they're saying that because they're getting us used to the fact that we've been eating our own.
Cannibals?
Oh, God.
Well, that would make, that would really make sense why the uptick of Parkinson's and Lou Gehrig's disease within the last 40 years, and then even Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's. What about all the autism? Where
Well,
is that?
that also, but that I think is, related to, childhood, thingy
Jabs.
Yeah,
me too.
But how many missing children in the United States? What do they do with them when they're done with them, you guys? It's hard to hide a body.
And Krista, remember all those shipping containers falling off those boats now, way up by the Mariana Trench? Now I'm wondering if there's something below the water. Yes, nothing's off the table with me, man. Literally, until you can prove that there ain't aliens or people living under the water, if there ain't sirens, there ain't dragons, shit, man. You know, like, who the fuck makes these movies up?
Well, I want to know who knows that we taste like pork.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I'm gonna stay away from pork from now on.
Yep, Soylent Green is people. You know what's funny?
Right.
I took a college class that was taught by a Holocaust survivor, and she showed us Soylent Green. I never saw that, but she made us watch that.
Well,
now it's so relevant.
It's 100%.
It's a great statement, but it's a long, boring movie.
It is.
Go ahead and ship your body to Washington State, Evergreen Community College, and they will gladly compost you. Yeah, that's in the north end of Seattle. You know, on the west side of I-5. So if the tsunami does come in, it'll take out that.
Is it my fault that this conversation has suddenly gone right in another direction that is not really where we were headed? Sorry, Cola.
I have so many random things. There is one more about the Ghislaine or Ghislaine or Ghislaine. Ghislaine. I don't like it. I don't want to call her that. I'm not her friend.
I hope it's Cola. I hope it's that cute lawyer again.
He's really not my type, Craig. I just like him.
It's him.
Any real issues? I mean, we went through this at length at the time and created a list of these appealable issues.
Can you see his work there? Like, people are lazy. He does the work. Like, he's a smart dude.
And
he'd be my type, except for that little
was probably
Dracula thing at the point
on there illegally because he failed to explain
he's cute.
That he had been abused before, while he was filling out the form. And I think those are all the forms that he filled out. But we also had a jury instruction problem. It was a very rushed verdict, the non-prosecution agreement that is currently being appealed. And so there were a lot of questions that could come up, but it wasn't so much about, investigating and getting to justice as it was about just convicting Maxwell and closing the book. And so that's why you might say it was fair in that there weren't any, other than maybe the juror, any catastrophic, unfairness or biased issues from the judge. I think everybody could kind of make arguments about that. But for the most part, fair, but was it real? Not really. It was just about Maxwell. That's all. Just shut up. Don't ask any questions. Everybody that came in was only asked about Maxwell, and there was never even an inkling that this was going to go any further. They wanted to keep it siloed off because that's what Maureen Comey is. She's just a cleanup gal, and now she's fired and unemployed. So that's good news. But this is more from the U.S. Attorney.
Agrees with us that when the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Southern District of Florida promised
that's
that
her lawyer
conspirators would be prosecuted,
yep,
that bound the Southern District of New York as well. I'm sorry? What was the focus of the question? They asked about every possible thing you could imagine. Everything was on. Are you hoping for a new deal as a result of this? Sorry? Are you hoping for a deal as a result of this meeting? We're not going to comment on what we're hoping for. We just today and yesterday answered questions. So she hasn't been offered clemency or anything? No offers have been made, no.
Look at that worm.
The new briefcase. The new briefcase is a backpack.
Freaking worm.
Well, he's going to get on his bicycle and ride away because he's like
a cool dude.
An eco lawyer.
Sorry. It is kind of a long clip, but they talk about they're asking him questions about what happened with her. It does, the audio isn't great either.
That's something that
He has the power to pardon.
We haven't asked for anything. This is not a situation where we're asking anything in return for testimony or anything like that. Of course, everybody knows Ms. Maxwell would welcome any relief. She's been in very difficult conditions for 5 years, and so she would welcome any relief. It's the right thing to do, and we have faith that the right thing will happen sooner rather than later. Did you get essentially all of this? It doesn't prove their case. You don't testify. And so she didn't testify at trial, but it's a different situation.
With the president even invoking the word pardon today, does she have an incentive to just tell the Deputy Attorney General what he wants to hear?
No, because she wants to tell the truth, because the truth can be corroborated or disproven. If she lies, they could charge her with lying.
They did charge her.
They did charge her.
They did charge her with that. That was dropped. And it's interesting, right? Because the Southern District of New York had a very specific view of the case and charged her in a way that we believe was disproven and wrong. And that's what one of our goals is now, is to try to show how they got it wrong.
court to take up the case. We'll see.
I know
It's been 5 years.
And, he's a fantastic
This is him being asked about the pardon, I believe.
man. He's a great attorney, and people should really focus on how well the country's doing, or they should focus on the fact that Barack Hussein Obama led a coup, or they should focus on the fact that Larry Summers from Harvard, that Bill Clinton, who you know very well, and lots of other friends, really close friends of Jeffrey Summers, should be spoken about, because, you know, Jeffrey Epstein should be spoken about, and they should speak about them, because they don't talk about them. They talk about me. I have nothing to do with the guy.
Would you consider a pardon or a commutation for Ghislaine Maxwell?
It's something I haven't thought about. It's really something. I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
Haven't thought about it is different than absolutely would never do that. Obviously, it's like, well, maybe I will think about it. Now that you mention.
So that's kind of what my question was going to be for you guys. Oh, we lost somebody. Pootie.
Oh, Pootie.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Would it be worth?
His wife is yelling at him.
Would it be worth giving her a pardon or her getting out? Because she's already done some time, and I know she's a horrible person. But if they got 100 people that had been walking free, you know, and then these guys face a punishment, what would there be a trade if that would be worth it? I mean, I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, you know,
she knows a lot. She sure does.
Of those 100 people, when they go and they talk to them, who are they going to give up?
Exactly. It'd be like domino. That's what I'm saying. But to me, right now, they're all walking free besides her. And she has done some time. And I mean, you know, she's an awful person. I will say that. But if she gives up people and I think it could be worth it, you know, a trade, so to speak.
I don't know. Time will tell, I guess, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, there's a lot coming down about as far as people going to jail and stuff. I mean, we'll see. Maybe they won't go to jail, but there's all kinds I can't believe that they subpoenaed Bill and Hillary Clinton for anything. Like, I don't know. There's something about that just is hard to like take in. It seems like a huge deal.
I want to know what they're going to do with Alcatraz.
Right.
Ooh,
because when Trump was in his trial in New York, they said they had a special room made for him in Alcatraz. And now he's revamping Alcatraz. What are they going to do with it?
Yep. And I always heard, Krista, I know this is conspiracy speculation, but I've always heard of tunnels underneath.
Yeah, there's a
it used to be an old military base originally.
A military base underneath a secret military base underneath.
Yeah.
That's actually true. I don't know if it's still up and
It was originally Native American, and then when the prison closed, they gave it back to the Native Americans, and they're like, what are we going to do with this crummy prison? You know, it was all run down and shit.
Tourism dollars.
Yeah, I don't know if
they did use it for tourists, but I just think it's kind of, I don't know, bittersweet, I guess, that, you know, they said that they had a special room for Trump when they convicted him for what they wanted to put him in for life plus. And it was going to be on Alcatraz. And now he is revamping Alcatraz. You think that he's not doing that because he's a little pissed?
Oh, yeah.
But if you think about it, alligator Alcatraz is way worse because of weather. You know, California is good weather, especially Northern California.
No, real quick, she needs to be protected till August 11th at least, because that's when she's going to be questioned again. And any information.
Yeah, that's pretty soon, but actually, that's a pretty big window for mischief. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1 hour of tape.
A red tie on a doorknob?
Yeah, anything.
So, have you guys heard of something called Operation Grayskull?
Oh, by the power of Grayskull.
I know. No, that's really the name, though. It's about saving the kids and the trafficking and all this.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's the name of it, Operation Grayskull. And it's kind of, I'm wondering if they're working off that list. I got a little clip here of what I was just talking about. If I don't push the wrong button.
Oh, this is a big one. Look at this. ICE arrested hundreds of illegal CS offenders. I'm highlighting those words right there. Can't see them here. CS offenders in Houston hundreds of them. And look, they're not wearing tiny hats. They look more like the people who make your food at restaurants, because restaurants love slaves, right? And check this out. This, I'm almost certain, is tied to this, because to have hundreds of arrests, okay, tied to this. Trump's Justice Department takes down a dark web CA network. Okay, this is with this term here. Okay, so if you don't know about how awful and evil people are, these tiny hatters, they love to see kids cry, whether they're being they're having their asses exploded, or if they're just being simply beat up, whatever it is, they love it. So there are literal websites out there where you can watch people literally do this to those. Okay. And people pay money to see it. This is how disgusting they are. And there's massive networks, massive websites for this stuff. Okay. A website that had 120,000 users has been taken down. And I'm almost certain that this has something to do with this as well as this. Okay. 10 agents. This is what state is this? San Francisco Airport. Okay. A plane landed, a Boeing 757 landed. 10 agents stormed the plane as it probably parked, at the little the terminal, and arrested the pilot. Also for the same reason, for possession of this material here. Same as these guys. Possession of material. No, this is the thing. These guys are probably the guys who are manufacturing them. Okay. So again.
But it goes even deeper. It actually ends up being global. Outside of our country. And I started thinking, it was like the Netherlands, Italy, Germany, Belgium, South Africa. And I thought, maybe
but the United States of America is the number one user of that type of stuff.
The consumer. Yeah.
Consumer.
It amazes me how many people out there are into that stuff, man. They just that number 120,000. That's a small number globally, but my God, 120,000 people like that stuff.
I find it really shocking that the U.S. is the number one consumer, because what? Like, I just don't see it that way, right? And
who is somebody that in your life, either at work or from school or whatever, that you got to know somebody who's into that shit privately that you don't know.
That's the problem. We don't.
That's real scary.
But they hide it.
Well, of course.
Right. It's just like it used to be that the LG and all that stuff was initially hidden, and now it's out in the open.
You see, Doc P called that guy Asian J. That's kind of funny.
I didn't realize he was Asian.
No. I
thought he was just sleepy.
Miss Mendersu, good to see you.
Anyway, I'll shut up for a bit. Sorry.
You're fine. You don't need to
shut up. That.
Well, there's only a couple more clips about it. It is pretty interesting, I thought. I like to think of the good stuff, like that this is good, that this is getting taken care of. I mean, some people maybe didn't even know it existed.
These guys are probably, part of the ring of people who are nabbing kids and making them do things that they disagree with. Obviously, kids can't consent, so no matter what it is R. And these guys are terrible. They did that.
This guy, I keep thinking about Asian J now.
Are they illegal? They don't look like they're from here, correct, Cola? Those guys,
I don't think so, no. There's a ring they're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm over here laughing and talking over it. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm saying these guys these are probably what came in our country the last few
years. This particular one, yes.
Guys, busted. And I'm almost certain it's tied to this. I hope we see a whole lot more of this throughout the week, throughout the month, sadly throughout many years, because this is and by the way, you guys remember in Trump's first term in 2019, he created a new department. You know how we've been trying to get rid of departments? He created a new one that was absolutely necessary. It was a United States Department to Combat and Dismantle Human Trafficking. That department was immediately disbanded and defunded by Biden once he got into office. I'm pretty sure that I haven't heard anything about him for a long time. So maybe he needs to recreate that department, because it looks like we got a lot to deal with here. Anyways, let's see. Let's do the pilot one first. A dramatic video network that was taken down.
It's time. Not just to go back to school.
Wait. We want to watch her.
Yeah, wait a second. I want to see that.
Then I forget the volume.
in one of the most aggressive and successful anti-CSA crackdowns in U.S. history, Pam Boendi's DOJ has revealed the results of Operation Gray Skull, a sweeping international strike that dismantled 4 high-traffic dark web platforms trafficking violent images of the youngins, and sometimes in adult ways, exposing a digital cesspool that included over 120,000 registered users and millions of illicit files. To date, 18 individuals have been convicted in federal court, receiving a combined 300 years in prison. We need to talk more about this stuff. I mean, this is already done. 18 individuals already convicted, and we're just barely hearing about it now. The Justice Department detailed how Thomas Peter Katsampes, a 52-year-old out of Minnesota, became a staff member of one of these despicable sites. Minnesota, again, the most liberal state in the union. People think it's California, but it's not. Minnesota has had a Democrat-dominant government for over 100 years.
Waltz.
California at least had a Reagan, at least had Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. He kind of counts, but not really.
I don't know. There was another minute, but he's really not saying much. Oh, Pootie's back.
I've been back here for an hour.
Oh, it ain't been no hour.
Sorry, Pootie.
So
they got to get those people, like they said, registered users. So they got to have them as well, I would imagine. So, because you can't just go after the supply, you got to go after the consumer, I would hope.
Yeah. And I don't know, like when there was a certain point, there was no such thing because we didn't even have. So it's a good thing it seems like they're behind because there's new crimes. There weren't no way to do anything on the internet when there wasn't an internet. I mean, I feel like it's getting worse, and I don't know. It is like,
yeah. Look at X. X is nothing but you might see porn on there. You know,
right?
Type it in the most simplest search, and then it'll send you to porn.
No,
they do that on purpose. Tim Pool just talked about it today.
I don't know what X accounts you're following, but that ain't
that's what
happening
Tim Pool
mine.
said. I'm not saying that. Tim Pool said
I was in there earlier. I didn't get to see the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just know that they're.
Krista, I'm not that smart. I just got to repeat what I hear on.
You're pretty damn smart. But what I want to know is, and I've asked this a million times, okay, why is everybody so effing horny that there's so much of this that you know the
propaganda.
Well, it's advertisement, right? It's pushed on everybody. It's like it's in commercials. It's everywhere. A car doesn't sell unless you have a half naked big boob woman with it. So it's like it's
too
everywhere.
bad they don't come with the car.
Well, I'm not answering that. But anyway,
it goes back to the battle of good and evil. Chris, like the simplest.
Yeah, it's just like all the trans stuff they try to push on us.
Yeah.
Well, what's in the water that everybody is just going down this disgusting path is what I want to know. Like as human beings in nature, saving a child is ingrained in our DNA.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off, Krista, but I guess I think it's no upbringing. I think that all of us were probably brought up with pretty decent parents, you know, and those of us that weren't, we survived and we're decent people. But I think there's so much no upbringing that's been going on for 40, 50 years now, and these kids are grown. They just don't care, you know.
What's all this twerking stuff? Like it's why isn't that disgusting? You know, you see these videos of people having their lunch and this woman comes up and twerks right in their face and laughs. Like, I don't get it. Like,
Krista, it's because the next generation of boys, like my son's age, they don't want women with little butts. They love big butts. It's we start.
They cannot deny.
And they cannot lie. Yeah, and I think we got it going.
But we don't just like the butt. We like it to shake fast up and down.
Yeah. Undulation.
On the opposite end of not having good parents, there are Also, people that are children and they're raised in like really sick cultures and taught to be debaucherous from birth. And
they don't know any better.
yes, like in the dark, in the real crazy realms. Like I've heard, like I said, I've got some clips of a woman, alleging that, I didn't get any clips of this guy, and it was, oh my God. I mean, if I knew for sure it was real, I'd be playing it, but it was probably, you never know. But he said he was born into it, and he was telling all kinds of stuff. And it was like the craziest thing he said was that the reason he felt that he couldn't be redeemed was one of the things he had to do was to kill someone with his bare hands. And he was a child. He was under 18, and then breathe their essence in. And he's like, stuff like that just follows you. And I'm like, well, I freaking guess so. Oh my gosh. That's just.
Yeah, but he was made to do that, though. He didn't do that on his own, more than likely.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to think this guy was telling the truth, but I don't know. How can we prove it, Either which way. Hey, Kiss Off. Good to see you.
Oh, Kiss Off.
Actually, why do we not believe it? Why do
I lean forward for it.
The instinct is to doubt it. And that too is we're trained to do that. Or the instinct is to just brush it off and go, yeah, that's not true. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's our instinct. And
yes.
I do it. I think we all do it. And we're not really, aware of the fact that we're just, I don't know. I want to know what's in the water about all these people being so freaking horny. What's wrong? What's wrong with going to work and doing a good job? Like, what's wrong with raising a family properly? Like,
there's no shame in their game. They have no self-awareness.
I think it's incredibly sad.
They want to be internet famous. People do the most stupidest things just so they can become infamous for like 2 days, trending.
Like the Hawk Tour girl?
Yeah, whether it's good or bad, you know what I mean? Like, no shame in her game. She was willing to say, yeah, just Hawk Tour on that thing,
I kind of don't think she expected all that to happen, and it just kind of
Why did that get so famous? I know, why? Why that?
I don't know.
Because she had no shame in her game. She didn't give 2 fucks, and she gonna say it just the way it was.
Yeah, but you got to think that night. Now, I'm not trying to defend her at all, but that night she was probably hammered, said it, had no clue it's going to go viral. Not a clue. And then next thing and she was attractive, so that helps. But I think she's broke now.
Yeah, so she got involved in the whole thing there for a while. I'm sitting here looking up, trying to figure out this guy's name because someone in chat asked, and she might be right, but I'm scrolling.
It was a meme coin. She had her own meme coin, the Huck 2 coin.
Yeah, and it was backed by some ugly shit or something.
I would like to buy 10 Huck coins, please.
I'm sure we would have said shit like that when we were young too, but we didn't have cameras and phones in our faces all the time.
Yeah, you're right. I forget what the shit we used to say.
That's why we got away with it. And that's the other thing is that what I don't understand what the appeal is to put yourself out in such an awkward, degrading, low-life position in order to be noticed. Like how sad is that?
It's called a pick-me girl or a pick-me boy.
Yeah, but
I want to be famous.
Right, but how sad are they? That lonely and shielded and sheltered from real life, to have not real friends and not have real partners and have to experience love. Like, it's all, I don't know. It's
because
just
they were born with those phones in their hands and we weren't. And like Jason said, clout, that whole thing about clout.
Yeah, it's
weird. It's a different generation. We were taught to shut the fuck up and be sneaky, and just do what we had to do,
Yeah, but there's also this tremendous competition between the younger people online. I mean, it's they're all trying to outdo the other one and find that magic, lightning in a bottle. And sometimes they find it, and just like the hack to it. And But that's only going to last for so long. So I've always said everything has a shelf life. I don't care what it is. Everything.
It's all going to
except for Jesus.
Is it money? Is it money they're after, or just
and fame? Money and fame.
Yeah, because if you get that $1 million clip and you get 1 million views and you put it on TikTok and you're monetized, yeah, you can make a lot of money. Trust me, I've seen videos on how people make money, and I just think, God, why can't I get on there? But I'm not from that generation, you guys. I'm not here.
Speaking of other generations, I'm sorry, but y'all, this was pretty funny. Have you ever remember when we were the young hip ones, and then it was funny when other people try to talk like us because it didn't come right out of their mouths, like the teachers and stuff?
That's us now.
Yeah, it is. Well, this is somebody doing that to the Gen Alpha generation. It's a real short clip. It's just a funny one, just for comic relief. It really was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's Zen Wow or whatever his name is.
In your very own Gen Alpha dialect of English, I'm going to deliver the rest of this speech in your very own native tongue. It's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School for Languages Week. But chat, let's lock in. Brooke came prepared. Now, I know it's giving to Lulu for this chuggy boober to speak in such skibbity brain rot, but if you'll bear with me, I'll put the fries in the bag in just a second. I do actually have a message here. Type shit. No cap, I was dead-ass pressed about understanding this language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just memes and brain rot, but on God, it's giving linguistic glow-up core happening IRL. Every time you drop a yacht or it's giving, you're legit patching the English language DLC with fresh updates, literally shifting the English meta. Language evolves because you're constantly cooking new ways to pass the vibe check. And honestly, your memes today finna hit as the textbook vocab of tomorrow. That. And this is exactly why learning languages hits different. Just like how your casual Pookie talk could soon be the dictionary definition, picking up another language gives you front row seats to how people around the world give the deets. It's like unlocking infinite drip, allowing you to catch dubs across culture, connect deeper with the squad, and stand new perspectives that would otherwise leave you ghosted. Languages aren't just sus grammar rules, fam. They're the ultimate riz for becoming a real one everywhere you pull up. It's the GigaChat energy for me. So, knowing languages isn't mid, but it's not just a flex either. It's an infinite money glitch that slaps. People finna get pressed saying languages are chopped or too hard. Don't listen, bestie. They're just salty because their language game is dog water. Being multilingual is OD, letting you stand cultures, vibe with international fam, and utterly mob your career. No cap, speaking another language lets you go off, turning you into an absolute conversational Rizzlord. So yeah, chat, that's the sauce. Keep cooking, stay goated, never be mid, and FR, study hard and go riz up that knowledge.
Oh yeah, he's good.
No cap, I understood about 3/4 of that because of the internet. Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the one that says we got to keep up with the.
Yeah, no cap. Yeah, no cap is a big one. Yeah, no cap.
Don't be
No
flexing,
cap,
dog.
guys.
Don't be
Yeah,
flexing.
no cap.
Yeah, there was a couple that they really fell out when he said because they were like really specific to them, like what it was the Schultzy or I don't know what he said there. I have no, but they fell out on that one. And people were laughing extra hard at that. I don't know what it means.
Well, I liked when he referenced IRL, real quickly. Like it's just like, yeah, in real life shit. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right. Yeah, I got like 3/4 of that.
Good to see you, Monty.
Sure.
But that's how much things have changed, and a lot of things are acronyms now for this new generation. And I saw that coming. I mean, in the beginning of the internet.
Did you see where they're? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see where they're going after that creator? He's like a prank creator, and he would go into like an Office Depot, bring in his own crew of people, and he was like, "Oh, I'm district manager. Y'all got to shut down. I got my own crew coming." And Well, they're going after him for like 20 years. They want to get him
Oh, that's
for that
bad.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, some of these kids are taking pranks to a whole nother level that we never would have done. But
Yeah. Gosh, it's going to go bad.
Yeah.
Well, it already
So what are
has.
you in for? I was impersonating a carpenter.
well, what about that kid that wanted to fly to 7 continents and then he finally got to Antarctica and he was filming the whole way? Oh shit, I'm getting called. Sorry.
Don't leave me hanging like that. What happened to him?
What happened? It disappeared just like the phone call. Hey, Cole, I got to jump down, but I love you all.
Hey, you made it 15 minutes longer than usual.
Right, Craigie, baby.
Good night.
See you all. Willard.
Bye.
Willard. All right. Look. Later, y'all. Krista, great to see you. Tin.
Yeah.
Love you. Booty. Cola. Jorga.
Good night.
Good night. Oh.
He went 14 minutes over. That's good for him.
I said 15. Yeah, that is. It's right at an hour. Well, shoot, I hate to share something while she's gone, but this is actually the agreement that this is some positive news again. I mean, I hate to be the one to bring good news instead of we're all going to die, but I actually think there are a couple good things happening. This is like, our economy was supposed to be all messed up because of this guy, but this is a little bit of PBD talking about the newest EU
go for it.
deal.
The European Union is going to agree to purchase from the United States $750 billion worth of energy.
Wow.
$750 billion worth of energy. They are going to agree to invest into the United States $600 billion more than they're investing already. So they're investing a large amount of money. You know what that amount of money is. It's very substantial, but they're going to invest an additional $600 billion. They're agreeing to open up their countries to trade at zero tariff. So that's a very big factor. Opening up their countries, all of the countries will be opened up to trade with the United States at zero tariff. And they're agreeing to purchase a vast amount of military equipment. We don't know what that number is, but it's the good news is we make the best military equipment in the world, so sort of you have to do that. I mean, until somebody taxes, which is
we make bombs, pause it right there, and it can continue. Right. The best part of it is when this reporter, Rob, I just sent you the clip if you can go to it. Reporter asks, "Are you open to doing better than 15%?" This is the best answer. Go ahead, Rob.
Can you do better than 15% tariff rate for the EU?
Better meaning lower?
Yeah. No.
That's good parenting. The power of no. That's good parenting. This is the greatest parenting lesson you can get. Can you give me the ice cream? No. I cannot. Great parenting. Parenting advice. I'm just telling you. That's the way you do it.
And Rob, this is the CNN.
montage.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead.
Views are in on the new trade deal announced with the European Union. The Financial Times says the deal marks a victory for Trump.
Is this a fantastic deal then struck by Donald Trump?
Absolutely a victory on behalf of the Trump administration.
Isabel, the bottom line is this is the biggest trade deal in President Trump's effort to effectively reshape the global trading order.
On this deal, the European Union, this is a big win for the U.S.
The bigger picture is that Trump is still very much pursuing his longer-term goal of achieving what he perceives to be fairness for America.
It's a triumph of a lot of things. Certainly, the president ought to take a victory lap. I think it ends up being good for the European Union. It's a blow against the conventional wisdom.
Oh, who did we lose? Oh, just Yorga from earlier. It seems like Yorga is still here. It's Craig. You're not gone yet. Okay, good. I thought you snuck out during the clip.
I'm just being quiet.
Yeah, I'm not used to that. But I can't imagine why that one story you didn't want to tell. You only wanted to tell backstage.
What about that freaking idiot that came up in my yard?
Just telling it was pretty bad. I was like,
it's not interesting enough for the internet. It's okay for backstage.
Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty interesting. Anyways, it was good to me. I didn't. They actually talk about. I think maybe it's not this one. Multiple people talking about the same stuff. Somebody was saying how, it was actually Bill Maher, and I'm always scared to play him, but he actually said, I thought I have to admit what Trump's doing isn't so bad. I thought by now that things were going to be worse. And I have to say things are looking good. And he's like, oh, things could crash tomorrow, but so far so good. And I mean, no one's giving him the credit or something like this. And it's funny because, Bill Maher has come so far so fast. Like he just went and had a talk with the president because of Kid Rock of all people. And like previous to that, he really kind of had a super hatred for Trump. And he's different now. He actually came back and he caught a lot of flack for not just downing Trump after meeting with him. Y'all remember?
A lot of people say that, and that's because of the narrative, the media. Everything is like hate Trump, hate Trump, hate Trump. Well, after a while, you have to wonder, wow, this guy's pretty bad. Why do I have to hate him? And it's propaganda, and it works.
Mm-hmm.
They're very good at it. They should be so good at doing good.
Yeah. Wow. I know. I was like, okay, maybe you should tell that story, Ordy. I don't want to. I know a lot of people hate him, but I feel like when he does something right, we should at least be able to say it. When something goes good, I really do hope this works out. Like, it is weird to me when it does seem like they're rooting against him, but in a sense, it's almost like you're rooting against the country because he's our president and he's supposed to be trying to do good for us. So, like, I don't like the feeling of that, like rooting against our own interests almost just to be right or something. And that.
No, it's not almost. It is. It is. I mean, there's a lot of people that would be happy if this country failed. And I'm like, get out of here then.
I'd rather be wrong and the country do well, but
oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't think things are as bad as they're presented. And
well, I think I'm sorry, Cole. Go ahead.
No, I just think they've always painted them badly. That's it. That was the end of the thought.
I was just going to say, I never cared for Bill Maher. However, I have to give him kudos that at least he will listen and consider other viewpoints. And sometimes he's like, they're right. And I like that in anybody, conservative, liberal, whatever. If you can do that, then that's pretty good. But I mean, a lot of people on that side, if you don't agree with them, then no dice. That's it.
I think he's creepy.
He is creepy. He's got a weird look.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know a guy that looks like him here, and he's creepy too.
Here? Like in the chat or on the panel?
No, where I live. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Personally, I know a guy that looks like Bill Maher, and he's creepy too.
The guy up here, Spooty.
Yeah.
You know what I think is really funny? This is so just random thoughts, but whenever we are talking about other streamers and shows and stuff, and we'll go, yeah, I was over there earlier. It's kind of funny because we're sitting wherever we're sitting, and it's like we all do it. We'll be like, I was over at 10 TVs and sitting there in the chat, and then but then I left and I went over to this,
it's like you drove there or something.
Going to people's homes or something. This sounds to me. But we all get it because we're all talking about the same old stuff. It's kind of funny. I'm like, I didn't go anywhere. Just
hold on. I got to drive over to Bonnie's.
Speaking of Bonnie, where's Virginia?
Yeah, where are they at?
For at least, Virginia's a late one. But so this is one more. I mean, this is kind of just
right. Where the hell is Virginia?
Cuter, right?
Up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on duty, so I keep getting called away. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. Play something real quick. Anyways, this is the same subject matter as before. Just
all April, I sat through panel after panel after panel, being assured that the market was going to collapse. We were going to have a recession. That just like Bill said, the economy was going to be in free fall. We did.
We're talking about Bill Maher.
Frankly, the stock market every day, it had a dip, and there's little coverage now of the record highs in the stock. It went down. Now it's at record highs. The market has actually responded to it, but the narrative was tariffs must be bad, and we will tell you how it's going to be bad. They didn't bank on Trump being right about leverage and the fact that every other country in the world wants access to the American market. He had leverage, and he's needed to be rebalanced. He needed to be rebalanced. The energy sales in this are huge. $750 billion in energy. They're buying it from us. Guess who they're not getting it from? Russia. Perfect. That's a good thing.
Well,
the military
planes got blown up.
The military equipment. Europe has underinvested in its military for decades. That's a good thing. Agriculture and automotive. Those are the two commodities industries that the president thought would benefit the most from this. So, you couldn't get American cars in Europe. Now we're going to have a 0% tariff on American cars go in that direction. That's a good thing for people who make cars in the United States. He knew he had leverage. And there was a quote in the Financial Times. One of the ambassadors said, he figured out exactly what our pain threshold was. That's their quote. That is their quote in the Financial Times. And he figured out what our pain threshold was. That is a good negotiator. How much pain can I inflict and still get the deal I want? Maximize my leverage. That's what he did. Even the people who hate Trump are admitting it. Great deal for America.
Now that's pretty funny. Like, they're like, our media can't say anything good about him. Our country can't say anything nice, but he figured it out, and they're paying him compliments. And they're like kind of backwards compliments, maybe.
Yeah.
But still.
That's kind of like what I heard today too. Except they said China's going to be a different animal though, because they're
like how
they're different. Yeah.
No, like how? I'm asking you.
Oh. I mean, well, they're going to be they're harder. They're going to be harder to deal with than these other countries because they're more self-sufficient.
Okay. Gonna be a whole different kind of animal. How?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Pootie, but you kill me. Sometimes your deja vu, chocolate foodieisms just make me crazy.
Yeah. You'll be all right.
Phone call, Cheryl says. She probably forgot.
Yeah, she forgot.
Can you hear me, Tin? She might be.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Cheryl said, what were you talking about before you got the phone call?
Oh, you mean before I got called upstairs? This kid that he went to all 7 continents, and this was his dream trip, and he flew, and he had it all on TikTok or Instagram or something, the whole trip. And one of the places was Antarctica, and he thought when he hit Antarctica everything was going to be okay, and now he's down there, and they let him out. And then they stopped talking about it, so I don't know what's going on.
Did he go in there legally?
No, I don't. He pre-planned the trip from Australia, I guess, but when they got down there, they're like, "You're not supposed to be here, shit." So
why would you want to sneak into Antarctica, man? What a lousy place to sneak in.
Well, he was trying to.
to be on all the continents. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's in his 20s or something. And lots of people.
Maybe you could just pull up a boat and stick out your foot and put it on land and then leave and go, all right, I was in Antarctica.
Jason said they fed him to the aliens. They might have, because you haven't heard about it. And Agent J's still recovering, you guys. So, right, Krista?
Not to be confused with Asian J from earlier tonight, apparently. Did you see that?
Yeah, the cheap Japanese copy.
I don't know why that was so funny because it's so close. Asian. I don't know. It was just kind of funny.
Jason said he didn't have a clearance to land, which means he probably didn't file a flight plan. Jason, he follows a lot of stuff, so. But what happened to the kid? He hasn't been back. They didn't send him back yet. Or is it because they're claiming that the weather's so bad that, they got to wait, months to fly him? I don't know. And what about those scientists that are down there and one of them's attacking everybody?
That was a few months ago, and that story just went away.
Yeah.
They're banking on the fact that we have short-term memory loss.
Oh yeah.
And then, can I ask you something? I feel like there was a Mandela. They said Clint Eastwood died yesterday, and I thought he died a couple years ago.
As far as I know, he's still alive.
Yeah, I didn't know it at all.
He was born in 1930. How old does that make you?
Serious?
Krista, you can figure it out. 95?
95, yeah.
95, I think.
Yeah,
Hey,
95,
dang,
96.
man. That guy was 30 when I was born.
Well, now he's not even dead. I thought.
No, he's not dead.
Oh my God. No, he's not even
Yesterday
dead.
they
That's
were
what I
going-
thought. I didn't think he was dead.
Yeah, yesterday they were going RIP on TikTok for Clint Eastwood.
They do that. They do that all the time, just
I'm like,
with
what
different
the
people.
fuck? When did he die? But I thought he died right after Trump got a presidency the last time. That's why I'm like something. I thought he already died.
No, he's still pissing off somebody somewhere.
That's right, with the Gran Torino.
95 is he's a miracle. Every day he wakes up, I feel like, my gosh.
What do you think I'm taking care of upstairs? She's turning 95 here in not even 2 weeks, if she can make it. Yeah, people live into their 90s. It just sucks ass, man, because you got to have your adult children take care of you.
They weren't jabbing them like they do now.
Brian.
We won't live that old.
I didn't get jabbed, but I did get childhood stuff. And then I got that big scar on my arm, like from our generation, from that one shot.
Polio vaccine.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit. You know what? I think they were DNA hunting then because they took out a big chunk of our skin.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, they never had a gun like that after that.
So, like, how can you not believe in conspiracy?
Smallpox.
That
Smallpox.
was a fucked up vaccine. Hey, Brian.
Yeah, I got that mark on my arm too. I don't even remember getting it, to be honest with you.
I do.
Oh, I do remember getting it because the first one didn't take. I had to get two of them.
All the kids were screaming and crying, and I was panicking. I think I was like in 3rd grade. We all had to go to the gym, and like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I still have a scar on my back.
Oh, they gave it yours on your back?
On my back, yeah, over my shoulder blade, over my shoulder blade.
No
Must
shit.
have been a Canadian thing.
Well, I was actually born in Holland, and when we came across, we had to be inoculated in order to come in across Ellis Island through to Canada. So we had to be inoculated at Ellis, and that's they used to line everybody up and check their teeth, a doctor would be looking at them, and then give them all kinds of shots. And one of the ones I got was what they called the multi-gun, and it left a round, it was like 10 needles in one shot, and it left a round wound actually in over my right shoulder. And any European that came, I mean, think of the illegals coming over, and we had to go through that to come into the country legally, That's why I'm so
and
down
all the
on
shit that they're
illegals.
spreading around right now. Measles is coming back, and among other things.
But it's not an identifying mark when you think about it, because if hers was from Canada and Europe, they got shots in different, and all of us in America, Gen Xers that got, like, that's almost like an identification. Fuck.
Yeah, it's like
and
it's
they
about a
drive on the wrong side of the road too.
Golf-sized round with and then it had all these needles in it, and it was attached to a tube, and it would just it hurt. And so they said that we had to be inoculated. Then they also gave us other needles, no idea what they were. And also, to become a citizen, we had to know the language of the country. We had to know who was in charge of the country, who was in charge of each of we have provinces instead of states. We had to know about driving. We had to know about the law. We had to know about the judicial system, like judges and lawyers and all of that. And we also had to have a skill set. In other words, you know, if they needed farmers at the time, they brought farmers over. And yeah, it was a long process to become a citizen. And so then I went through that. My parents went through that. My brothers and sister went through that. And so then this is why I am so, you know, I guess the word is unsympathetic towards the ones that come into any country illegally. Doesn't matter where. Because there are people who desperately want to be going through the legal process, and you're interfering with that. You know, they wait for years, some people. And
yeah.
you now in Canada right now, if you're an illegal, you come in, you're instantly a Canadian citizen with all the benefits.
So,
but you know, can I say something real quick? It only makes sense to do like when you came through to pick people that, like you said, have a skill set. They've got something. They're an asset, not a liability. They've got something for this country. They're willing to assimilate. You know, they're going to work hard, and they're going to be an asset. You know?
We also had to have a sponsor, and it cost money. It wasn't free. And if, for instance, in those days, and my father didn't have a skill set, we would not have been able to immigrate. There's no way, because we had to give to the country, not take from it. That was very much ingrained in our psyche. And so then when you have people who just bloody well walk into any country and say, hey, I'm here, give it to me, and they do, I find that really disturbing. I think that's just because it's like if everything is free, nothing has value. If you don't have to work for it, you don't understand the cost of having earned that thing. If you don't have to qualify for it, you don't understand the value of the thing that you haven't qualified for. And I think that is the thread that is going through an awful lot of countries, actually. I mean, look at the UK, where they suddenly think that they own you because you've given them everything for nothing. Hey, Agent J.
Jamie, you want to come up?
So, real quick, I was going to ask y'all if y'all had heard of that Dr. Kirk Moore guy that was doing the saline instead of the actual stuff. You had heard of him? I got a clip on that where I had heard of him, but I hadn't heard any update at all. But apparently he's not going to get in trouble, but they were going to give him 35 years, but I don't know. I was going to play this short little clip real quick.
They were looking 35 to life originally.
Yeah, we were on this, and then we moved off of it, and I couldn't get in there. I was going to try to do it while we were talking about it, and then I didn't get my space, so I'm just going to go ahead now. So, you know what? Jay missed Asian Jay. He's going to have to rewind to go see Asian Jay. That was so funny.
Do you remember the story of the doctor that was refusing to give COVID vaccine, and instead he was giving the patient saline?
He's a freaking hero.
What happened to him?
So Dr. Michael Kirk Moore Jr., he's a plastic surgeon from Utah. He was looking at 35 years in prison for refusing to play along with the COVID narrative. Okay, this guy literally said no to the government. Okay, and he and 3 other guys were accused, the doctors, of destroying over $28,000 worth of vaccine doses and giving out nearly 2,000 vaccine cards. But the truth, he wasn't giving out, fake anything. He was giving people a way out. So instead of jabbing them with this experimental drug that we know now is giving all these problems, turbo cancer up, myocarditis, sudden deaths are all the way up, and nobody really wants to talk about it. And especially kids, parents that didn't want to poison their kids. Pat, he was giving them a way out for them to go to school.
So so he would go to the doctor, your family would go to the doctor and say, look, I need the vaccine cards, but can you please not give the vaccine shot?
And this guy would probably take it, dump the vaccine, but give them like a saline shot. So it wasn't the actual vaccine.
How did he actually get caught? How did the guy actually get caught? Do we know?
I don't know how he got caught, but sounds like he was indicted.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Prime Minister, Mr. President.
Hey, wait, I want to see this.
I mean, we didn't have a choice there.
I mean, if they dropped the charges, he had to.
He was about to do 35 years, but Pam Bondi stepped in mid-trial and just dropped the charges. They dropped the charges for this guy, and there's a video I sent Rob. Whenever you're done with that, Rob, Pat, it was in a.
So here's what we know: routine vaccine distribution monitoring. When it comes to Utah plastic surgery, participate in the CDC federal vaccination program starting in October 2020. Investigation findings: law enforcement, HHS traced patterns where over $20,000 in government supply COVID-19 vaccine doses were destroyed.
Good.
Syringe.
I can't understand him.
Injected while at the same time nearly 1937 fraudulent CDC vaccination cards.
Yeah, he's
The
going.
parents are like, yo, they won't let my kids go to school.
But yeah, they were just saying, they also asked about if he made any money off of it. He didn't, just none besides his job or whatever. But they're gonna play a clip of him, the doctor himself.
Listen, this is it right here.
This is him.
Yep.
Audio.
Just seeing people I haven't seen in years come over.
He looks like Jeff B.
Yeah. It's just that
You can pause it, Rob. You can pause it, Rob. No, I mean,
It's like think about what. Well,
this close of 35 years.
oh my goodness! And mind you, he kept poison. Okay, that's what I feel about what the vaccine was. Out of kids, he gave parents a voice. He saved lives, and for that, they were trying to destroy him. With everything that we know with COVID, that is a hero. Not Dr. Fauci, which I just saw. Remember that?
What do you think about this? By the law, this is illegal by the law, what he did, right? I mean, to say like if somebody comes in, they're given vaccine, so you can be seen as a hero.
I don't give a shit if it
illegal or
wasn't
not.
by the law. He did the right thing. And
certain
that's
group of
what counts.
citizens in 1776 took up arms illegally against the crown, and so there have been points where citizens do
agree.
extraordinary things. Now, in this case, and by the way, you'll find liberals that think that they're doing the right thing by violating a law on their side. We feel we're doing this because we feel we're oppressed, and what this guy did was he, in his heart, believed the vaccines were wrong, the mandate was wrong, and worse, medically speaking, he felt the efficacy wasn't there, and so he helped people get vaccine cards so that they could go to school, so that they could live and they could work.
Good for him.
And that's what he did. And then when you turn the pages of history, now you find out, though the truth comes out that says, wait a minute, no way this guy should be prosecuted because we're unwinding all this. We're discovering the scandal and all this. And so the citizens that do something that is illegal, and it's just which way are the pages of history going to turn?
I'm only asking to say this guy did something believing it was, and it's not like he did something that harmed.
He's
the
a
body.
hero.
He's not going to do anything.
Absolutely nothing.
Correct. He was doing something because he believed it to his core that you shouldn't be forced to do something.
Yes,
correct.
I'm willing to bet he probably gave the vaccine to a lot of people that wanted it. And the people that went in who didn't want it, he says, no, I'm not going to give it to you because I'm going to give you the saline. That's my understanding.
That's correct. I will help you not do something.
I will help you not do something. But I don't know. I think it's great. And I also wonder, it gives me hope that they're like dropping the case. Maybe they know, maybe they're finally getting the message. Maybe they're going to, that seems like they're going to possibly even, at least, I don't know if they'll do anything to Fauci, but you never know.
But that's a real hero. When we were talking about the hero, in the beginning of the show and how, just doing the right thing and you don't have to take, that guy did the right thing. Mm-hmm. And that's how I stand on it. And if you
put him right up there with the guy that put the burn bags away.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I kind of wonder why I think Jeff is gone now, but earlier he was saying we didn't know what we were talking about and that's not what the burn bags are and things like this. I don't know what he was talking about because he didn't elaborate, but I'm going off of information that they put out, saying that this is what they found was burn bags, and you put it all together and it's like they talk about hidden rooms where different information was. It's really kind of nuts. If you really listen to all the things being said, they're telling us like, everything is. They tried to cover up their tracks and hide everything. It's crazy, but.
And they'll probably come out and try to prosecute the guy who did not burn the bags.
Yep.
Look how screwed up they are.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because
so I have this short
he actually broke the law. Like he did not follow orders. It's not. I mean, if these bags were meant to be burned, and you decided, what if he was nefarious and he wanted to decide to keep shit because he wanted to harm the country? It can work both ways.
Yes.
Maybe he just wanted to give it to old Hillary.
Well, Hillary would have had it.
Good to see you, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Anyway, you guys, I need to step down. Hubby's calling, so I'll.
Oh, okay. Come
okay.
back if you can. Come back if you can.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
for
the
sure.
invite, Cola. I really appreciate it. Good show.
Thanks for coming. It was good to have you.
Yeah, it's nice talking to you, Kristen.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Where the hell is Virginia?
It really is about that time.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen her in chat yet, so you never know. A lot of times it is late.
And we lost Jeff B. He's not in the chat anymore?
He has been.
What's going on?
He's curled up with his tickle me Elmo in his bunk bed right now.
I don't know what y'all think about it, but I think it's funny whenever Trump keeps naming names and like, look at them. How come y'all looking at me getting mad? I mean, it's just there's something. I know he's a mess, and I know he probably should, but there's something so human about it. Because could you imagine, like, if you really were completely innocent and in those shoes, and you're like, what about this one? What about this information? Why are y'all, Anyways, I have this short clip of that. What he says, he kind of listen to what he's saying. He's like, why are you asking me? But he starts naming names, and I think it's kind of interesting. I never thought he never did any other time. I mean, other than his weird nicknames and stuff. But.
Can you slow it down just a little bit? Because that one guy, I can't understand him too much.
Yeah,
I think you'll be okay playing it even at normal speed because we're doing commentary on it. So.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's really not that long.
But you ought to be speaking about Larry Summers. You ought to be speaking about some of his friends that are hedge fund guys. They're all over the place. You ought to be speaking about Bill Clinton, who went to the island 28 times. I never went to the island.
Do you maintain you did not write a letter for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday?
I don't even know what they're talking about. Now, somebody could have written a letter and used my name, but that's happened a lot. All you have to do is take a look at the dossier, the fake dossier. Everything's fake with that administration. Everything's fake with the Democrats. Take a look at what they just found about the dossier. Everything is fake. They're a bunch of sick people. Where did you see the people laying outside?
Right across the
What do you think, is going on with the Epstein? One moment they're going to release it. One moment they're not going to release it. We've been following the story very closely. We've been following what Epstein's background is closely, way before it became a story right now. How do you view the entire Epstein scandal?
A few things. One, I think Democrats got interested in this about 5 minutes ago, and it's apparent to people that it is completely cynical, political. They think they can use it to divide the president from his base. They have failed at that, by the way. There's a narrative that Republicans are mad at. They're not. His numbers among Republicans have gone up since this story started. They like what he's doing. But that's the only reason Democrats are crying about this right now is because they think it's a political weapon. They don't care about the victims. They don't care about the human toll here. It's just politics. That's number one. Number two, when I heard about the birthday letter, it gave me Kavanaugh high school yearbook vibes. Remember when Kavanaugh was going through his and they're like, well, we got his high school yearbook.
Oh, yeah.
Introducing Iron Beam, a bright choice for futures trading.
Iron
Beam is an industry leading.
You like beers?
Same kind of thing here. So the president says he didn't write it. It doesn't sound like Donald Trump, honestly. And do I think that somebody put together a book for Epstein? Probably, maybe. But here's what I know. Here's the only things I really know. They were friends. Trump disowned him, kicked him out of his club when it became apparent the guy was a creep. And then they didn't have any contact. That's what I know about that period. I also know this. If there were anything in these files that could hurt Donald Trump, when Joe Biden had them for 4 years, when the Democrats had possession of them, they would have released it.
Yep.
I have no doubt about that. And so I'm not really thinking there's anything in here. How does it end? They'll have to release something. They tried to get the grand jury material. The judge said, no, I guess they'll keep working on that. My assessment is they'll probably have to release something. Some people will accept it. Some people won't. But I don't think he's wrong that there obviously were people who went to the island. We don't seem to care about that. We only seem to care about Trump, who disowned the guy before any of this ever became public.
That is the one thing that I do like to, he did the right thing before we even knew about this stuff for real.
Yeah, before it was even a thing
Yeah.
that we knew about.
Right. Anyways, I just think it's kind of funny his reaction. I mean, he shouldn't say it, but I think he's really is frustrated, like, you know. And so yeah, this is just a short that Benny put out. I'll share this real quick. It's really weird because I thought Dan Bongino was already freaked out, right, with Cash Patel, and now he's saying it again. Like he's like on top of what we already knew. He's more freaked out. It's like, man, I don't know. It's a short, like I said, but I would share it real quick. Maybe.
That gave me chills. It has some dark and wide-ranging implications for what we're going to be covering in the next couple of months. Very optional. Dan Bongino's most chilling post yet, saying that he was shaken to the core and that Dan Bongino is literally scared about what they've just uncovered at the FBI as it pertains to deep state corruption. During my tenure here as deputy director of the FBI, I've repeatedly relayed to you the things that are happening. They might not be immediately visible, but they are happening. The director and I are committed to stamping out public corruption, the political weaponization of law enforcement and intelligence operations. It is a priority for us. But what I have learned in the course of our properly predicated and necessary investigations into the aforementioned matters has shocked me down to my core. We cannot run a republic like this. I'll never be the same after learning what I have just learned. We're going to conduct these righteous and proper investigations by the book and in accordance with the law. We are going to get the answers we all deserve. And with any investigation, I cannot predict where it will land. But I can promise you an honest and dignified effort at the truth. Not my truth or your truth, the truth. God bless America and all. Respectfully, Dan. This has been seen by 3 million people. It's got 20,000 reposts. It's only been up for like 2 hours. Right now, 94,000 likes. What could Dan Bongino be looking at? Well, I have 2 leads on this. And this, by the way, is something that is some privileged information. But what's going on right now is an enormous amount of classified and unclassified information has been sent over to the Department of Justice by the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, stamping out public corruption and political weaponization of law enforcement and intelligence operations. There's your clue. Dan Bongino's looking into Barack Obama. Dan Bongino's looking into Barack Hussein Obama and James Comey and what happened at the FBI. And he's got a mother load of information from the Director of National Intelligence, and he's blown away at what he's seen and what they've uncovered internally in the building with the launch of hoaxes against President Trump and the weaponization of these federal law enforcement agencies. I think that Dan Bongino's uncovered something about Barack Obama. I think that Dan Bongino's uncovered something about Hillary Clinton. Dan Bongino obviously has also potentially gotten some new information about Jeffrey Epstein that may well be also this. I'm not telling you that I have a definitive beat on this. I'm just telling you that you can read the tea leaves, let's just say.
So something else I was thinking, is there any chance that, I know I'm saying that I'm not even gonna, Epstein's side piece chick named the Clintons and told maybe they were one of the 100 names. You think there's any chance of that? I mean, they definitely were. He spent the most time with Epstein than anybody else just about. So why wouldn't she? If she met him. And it was, I mean, they chose the names they asked about. I don't know why they would skip that one. I would ask. That's a good point, Wayne. That's what I think too, that something happened, but there seems to be, I mean, he's not left. Was that the one? Are y'all even here? Isn't Dan Bongino the one that was going to quit and everything? Yeah, I think I trust
He
him.
never said it, but he didn't come to work one day, and the rumors started flying. And I think that was about it. I don't think he ever said that.
He wasn't going to come back if they didn't fire her, which was not, what's her name? Pam Bondi. That was the rumor that
That's a rumor, though. Yeah.
Definitely a rumor, but still.
Probably started by the deep state.
Could be.
I haven't got the.
Trust the plan.
I ain't got to play
Trust
it.
the plan, baby.
I don't know, man. I do think it's funny when everybody's doing little shout outs like that with the all the different phrases and stuff. And I guess if I don't know, a lot of people probably don't even notice because they didn't go down the rabbit hole, but there are a lot of phrases. Elon said, I think nothing can stop what is coming. He said something that caught my attention, and I was like, why would somebody has had to either told him to say that, or maybe he had a part in it, because there were just certain phrases that you almost had to know at a certain point. But it is weird Virginia hasn't showed up. I guess she's got something going on in real life, because normally she'd be here.
Yeah, where's Virginia? Where the hell is Virginia?
Yeah, I'm getting tired, y'all. I'm gonna have to go check out. I was on the river all day today, so
Oh yeah, don't like try to rub it in or something.
no, just trying to tell you I'm tired from that shit.
Well, I mean, it's still kind of rubbing it in because it's nice when you're out in the sun, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was cool. We went a long way too. I took my oldest daughter with me. She's older than you, Colin. Rode way up the river, and then rode way down the river, and came back and had a good day, man. It was great. Hardly nobody out there. Water was flat. Great.
Nice.
Good old time.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah. Good night and sweet dreams.
Night,
Love you all.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Love y'all. See you next time.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, where the hell is Virginia?
I definitely let's see. Or I know we probably will end earlier if nobody else wants to come up. I know you guys eventually have to pass out. So I'm looking for, well, this was actually just funny anyways, again, because everybody. What's that?
Where's Bonnie?
I don't know. I hadn't seen Bonnie all night. But yeah, this one's funny. I know everybody saw the Coldplay concert with the couple on the kiss screen.
Oh yeah.
So this is a short. It's a stand-up comedian talking about something. And something he said in this, I totally didn't notice, but now I can't stop noticing. You know how that happens? You'll catch it.
It's a Coldplay concert, right? Coldplaying. Coldplay doing their thing, all right? Being Colds. Coldplaying particularly hard that night. And they did this thing that's becoming more popular at big concerts, because Coldplay doing like a stadium. And there's a thing that you can do at a public event, like an entertainment event, whether it's sports, whether it's music, whatever, where you can put out a cam into the audience. And I don't know how to describe it, but when you do that, it does make the entire thing, as big as it is, feel more intimate. Because now you're over here enjoying Coldplay, and you see the other people there enjoying Coldplay, and they're just like you. And they're just as excited to be on the screen as you would be to be on the screen. And they're having such a good time, you know? And so you're like, this is amazing. We're all here together enjoying this thing. I genuinely like those cams because it reminds us that we're all doing the same thing, having a good time, you know? And if we're all doing the same thing, having a good time, maybe we're more alike than we think. If we're more alike than we think, then maybe when we leave the basketball game, when we leave the show, whatever, we have less reason to argue. We have less reason to look at each other as like just completely different entities. It's like, you're just like me. You like Coldplay. You know? And I'm not, you know, a big enough act to do like a stadium or anything like that. I don't really have screens at my shows and stuff, but I heard that the CEO of the largest tech firm in Louisville was here tonight. And so I brought a cam out tonight if you want to. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I can't afford that at all.
Well, now I'm wondering if that's even the right one, because there was definitely different ones. But the one that had me laughing was, he says the guy just like disappeared. Maybe I just zoned out and missed that part, but I didn't catch it this time. But it was funny. If it wasn't, this one's different short, because that says part 1. I didn't realize there were several parts. Part 4. Shoot. Yes, this is it. It may not be either, but this guy is pretty funny. He just keeps slipping back into my feed. Let me see. And
sorry.
Didn't mean it like that.
The saffron kicked in.
Well, good.
And immediately something seems awry when you go,
oh! Yes. Yeah.
And that by itself wouldn't have actually been that bad. No, I'll tell you right now. This is what I firmly believe. I truly believe this from the bottom of my heart. I think that obviously, there's something up when you see yourself on the cam and go, oh, and then you turn around. But like Chris Martin said, later in the video, maybe shy. Maybe you're shy. And if only one of them had reacted badly, they might not be in the situation. But she went, oh! And then the man just starts to sink. Where did he go? No, for real, where did this dude go? This man didn't just duck under what he thought the camera could cover. This man got caught. She turned around and he went, ooh, But like, where did he go? Like, truly, where was he? He never comes back. Did he open a portal? He might have been in an abyss. This was one of the crazy, because then he's gone and then she's just standing there. And in my head, I'm like, I don't know where their seats are, but it seems like he jumped.
I didn't really notice that. And then I saw it again, and he does just like shrink and disappear. And it was cracking me up when I saw it the second time. I was like, he wasn't even kidding. That's true.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny because it just shows that, you can't really get away with things like you used to, because there's always a camera somewhere. Mm-hmm. And shame on them too. Wow. Yeah, they were doing dirty on their partners.
The other thing is, if they wouldn't have acted like that, though, they wouldn't have got caught. It's kind of the funny part. It was their overreaction and their guilt that made it go viral like that.
But what if somebody knew that they were going to be there? Like maybe they were set up. We don't know. Because that guy, was pretty high up in the company that he was in. I can't remember what he did, but. And she was the human resource lady. So, I don't know. Maybe was that a humiliation ritual to join the club? I mean, we don't know. We can interpret it a lot of ways, but we know for sure them two were stepping out on their partners and they were cheating motherfuckers. So, they got caught at the Coldplay.
Yeah. So, now I'm looking real quick because I don't know how much longer anybody's got in on.
Oh, look at what Mary said. Mary said, "I'm feeling a setup."
Yeah.
See? I mean, there's another way to look at that whole thing. Like, I don't know. What's the chances out of all those people in that arena?
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been a lottery kind of deal, but I don't know. What if one of their partners knew and maybe because they say that the woman that worked in human resources that he was with, they had a lot of money and her husband had a lot of power. So who knows? Maybe, more to come on that story. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really a big Coldplay fan, though, by the way.
I like that one song. I think everybody likes that song, Yellow. And that's, right? That's Coldplay.
Yeah.
That's like the only song I can think of off the top of my head. But
I don't know. They remind me of Journey. Like how big Journey was when we were, younger, I guess, for the people in the audience. That's why Coldplay is now, because they were always into that. They're into all those slow songs. I mean, I like them, but Yellow's a good song.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, why am I critiquing music? That's not my gig. Sorry. No cap.
No cap. Earlier about Roseanne, I didn't mention that the chick that was, says she had that experience with Epstein from back in the day. She was being interviewed by Roseanne, which is kind of cool, I thought. I made sure I didn't miss it. I watched. She also had her mom on. There's a lot of good stuff from her this last week, but she talks about how she met Epstein and stuff like that. It is pretty interesting. I think it's weird that it takes Roseanne to give us girl. I wonder, I guess, but some of the stuff they talk about goes deep for real. I kind of wish Krista did. I should have played this sooner, but it's like a lot, and I don't know how much time we have, so I'll just play some of it.
I had gotten an email, and I was told that there was this great guy that was in Hollywood. He had all these connections to different producers, and that he wanted to meet me and thought that I had great potential because I had just posed for Playboy. I was Miss October 2003. And so I went to a hotel to meet him. And,
Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
This is going to be rude, but I have to be me, What was that like? I mean, were you afraid to take off your clothes and get your picture took?
Yes, definitely afraid. Because I came from such a great family. I had an amazing mother and father that they're still married. And I had really the fairy tale upbringing. So
why'd you end up saying, okay, I'll take my clothes off and get my picture took naked? Why'd you do that?
I was really big into the modeling career. And when you hit 23, you're kind of considered old. And so I had to reinvent myself. And so that was my way to reinvent myself. I had loved Cindy Crawford, and she was able to reinvent herself by doing Playboy. So I thought that I could do the same. And it all turned out really good, except for this one part of my life. Hef was great. The mansion was great. I was able to stay there 2 different times. After this whole Epstein thing, he took me in to shield me and protect me.
He did that for a lot of girls.
Yeah, he was amazing. And it's sad to see his name run through the mud when he's not like that. And his parties weren't, they're comparing his parties to Diddy parties. There's nothing like that went on there. But if there was drugs, they were kicked out. If there was sex, they were kicked out. There weren't naked people everywhere. There's some topless women, on Sunday fun days. But, the mansion parties weren't as...
Yeah, you weren't allowed to touch those women. I went to several of the Hef parties, I never did go to a Diddy party. But I did, now that Hef's dead, I'll say it. The girls, because I was always concerned about girls and children and such. And I said, sneak me up there so I can see how you're living. I just want to know it's okay. So they did sneak me up there, a couple of them. And I asked them, because I'm always nosy. And I says, what is it like here? Are you okay? And they said, I'm a mother, and being here is safe for me, and it allows me to send money home for my mother to raise my children. And Mr. Hefner is nothing but a gentleman, and we look at him as a great man. So then I was like, yahoo, I'm going to get drunk and beat up Bill Maher, which I did. But anyway,
get drunk and beat up Bill Maher, which I did. That is some kind of story, but isn't that sweet of her to go be like,
yeah, but there's a lot to be said about Hugh Hefner too, that, remember his mansion got pretty much demolished after
they said his tunnels were, they said he had tunnels in places.
Yes, and that famous grotto, I'm sure, led into, some, who knows, but I don't, I think he was still part of all of it.
Yeah, and them women, they ain't gonna snitch because that's their money. That's their money they're talking about. I mean, even if they was doing stuff wrong, they ain't gonna say nothing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just don't trust Hugh Hefner. I feel like he was part of all of it. So.
Well, but he just because he was doesn't mean he wasn't kind to some people, and because you do hear and apparently, well, compared to supposedly, according to her story, he helped her get away from the other guy, Epstein. So I don't know, in that instance, he was an all right dude, but I definitely don't think that he was, a perfect gentleman.
Now, Miss Winders, she says that mayor is Hef's son.
Let's see here. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Bill Maher?
Yeah, Bill Maher. And I've seen something. Let me see if I can find something on that. Because I remember they're side by side, that one. And that was really sketch and questionable. But then you got to look at that one kid that looks like the Podesta brother. You know what I mean? What was his name? He's in that band and he died. Remember? Help me out here, folks.
In that band and he died. I don't know which.
Chester Bennington.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, that was. I was gonna say him, and now I can't think of the other one that I loved so much. They died like a year apart.
But Chester.
It says his father is William Aloysius Maher Jr.
Wow.
William Maher Jr. His father.
See if I can find a side by side of these guys.
Dang, he don't look no 70 years old. He's 69 years old.
Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking about. I loved Chris Cornell's voice. He had a great
Okay,
voice.
here we go. So I got the pick here. And you guys tell me what you think. They have to be related.
Well, he's in a lot of pictures with him, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, that one I always questioned. Just like, they say that Angela Merkel is was it Crowley's daughter? I mean, and half of these people are related to each other.
No, his father looks just like him.
I don't know. It's kind of ironic.
Yeah, but look, y'all see a picture of his father. Look up at William Maher Jr. It looks just like him, buddy.
Okay, I'll have to go in. Who's William Maher
Jr.?
Let me look. Stop screens. William Maher. Let me see. Who the fuck is William Maher Jr.?
That's his father. Supposed to be.
Was he famous?
I don't know. What is this?
Maher Jr. Okay.
This real quick where they were talking. This is where she gets into some crazy stuff like Genesis and Eve and the serpent, the fallen angels, and she talks about the Nephilim, everything. She says they all believe that's where they're from. And I think she's telling I've had a couple of these come through my feed lately. It's wild. Which there's a couple things they talk about.
The problem that we go back to is basically from Genesis 3:15 with Eve and the serpent, right? And that verse talks about how he's going to put enmity between the serpent seed and the woman's seed. And so we still have that today, and in Genesis 6, the fallen angels made a pact on Mount Hermon that they were going to take wives for themselves and create this other race, this spiritual race of giants and Nephilim. And so what happened from there is you basically have the serpent seed and you have the Jews. And the Jews, because they're God's chosen people, I'm a Christian Jew, and that lineage is so important to Satan's kingdom because you have all the spiritual connection being God's chosen people. And so when you have
Chipotle. Shoot, I was going to skip it ahead too.
Chipotle.
Yeah, you were
Not big on Chipotle. Ooh. Oh, what do we got there?
So this talks about the demonic lineage, and I know that's crazy, but if you really listen, like,
Well, I
and we've
believe
all-
in that stuff.
We've been down these rabbit holes together before. I feel like some of them, but she's just straight out coming with it.
I would say symbolism will be their downfall. That's because the way for them to communicate were through those symbols. And so when that happened, they spread out, just like the 12 tribes of Israel spread out. They also spread out, but they had that demonic lineage. And so they had access to evil spirits and everything else. And they ended up taking over territories. And so when you see the Muslims fighting and everything like that, there's the bloodline side of it. And, you know, they, when you look at secret societies, they all want you to have some base of religion, whether it's Christianity, you know, whatever. And so with those lines, what happens is you have the satanic division of every single religion.
Yep.
And so then we're fighting amongst ourselves, and we really shouldn't be. It's the seed against us, you know? And that's where, like you always talk about love, that's where our love needs to come out. They've got a hive mind of demonic serpent seed, and we should have a hive mind of love, because that's how we defeat them, is through love and happiness.
Our love for what's right, and our love for people who are righteous.
Right.
Through all faiths.
Yeah.
Huh? Everywhere.
Through all things. Yeah. Can I ask you a quick question? When you say the seed, you're talking about the Nephilim and you're talking about demonic, like reptilians, right? Just to clarify, I'd like to be here to clarify.
Yeah.
Well, I heard that it was that Cain and Abel. That Cain was the son of the snake.
Yes. So I think that
They go on and they talk about Lilith and what, I think it was who it was that got real weird and was like, "You're not supposed to say her name," and I was like, "Wow, this is getting crazy." Anyways, it goes on, and she talks about a lot of stuff, but I don't know. I believe that it starts to make a little bit of sense. They talks about she talked a little bit about MK Ultra and how it takes like your 40s before, because you have so many memories compartmentalized, and then I don't know, it got crazy.
I like those interviews Roseanne does. I think they're really great.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know. They're better than watching the You, right, guys? Yeah.
I agree. I like it. I try not to miss them. She had her mom on, and that was so great. I have some of those. It was really funny. It was really good. And there's just
But I'm
something.
going to be honest with you. I think Roseanne took the deal a long time ago, but she figured it out that there is a way out, because you can't sell your soul because you're a child of God, and your soul you can't sell. And all these other people that sold their sold to the devil, they don't think they can get out of it. But Roseanne figured it out. You can't sell your soul.
Mm-mm.
It's not yours.
Right. There was this, she goes into a lot about 13 families bred all into one vessel is one of the things they want to do. Yeah, I do too. I'm kind of probably annoyingly love her, but she's really one of the very few people. Some of the stuff, some other people wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot. I even used the word, they did the chrome. They talked about that. And it's like a lot of people would be too afraid. She dives in head first. And they were talking about SRA and stuff, which is, the ritualistic.
Well, think about this for a moment. Okay, you've got all these celebrities that all of a sudden are aging backwards, but now Roseanne's not. And Roseanne was been in the trenches with these people. And like I said, I think at one time she thought she sold her soul to the devil until she figured a way out. But
she said something along those lines. She talks about some stuff like that, that she uses that phrasing. But I do believe, she's changed. That's why she's got a podcast on YouTube. You know what I mean? And she's not in Hollywood like she used to be.
And she's not doing the chrome, and she's not aging backwards like the other ones. You know what I mean? Roseanne's Roseanne.
Hey, listen, it says, he says, I'm a Bill Maher audience member. His entire audience is of about 35 people. Each Friday, they're all paid 35 people to be in his audience.
Dang.
Well, I bet you they've been doing that kind of thing for a long time because, you know, you don't have the game shows like you do where people might react all weird and shit.
And he makes $10 million a year.
Yeah, and he can control the narrative. And that makes sense. That's all that Schmidt-Mundak thing that Obama changed it so that they could use propaganda information on our own citizens versus just other countries. So, oh yeah, that's another thing you did, Obama. Come to think of it, on top of the Russiagate, we know that's out there. Tulsi Gabbard's coming for you.
Coming for you.
I don't think I'd mess with her because wasn't she a Marine or was she? What was she? Air Force?
Yeah, she still is. She's a lieutenant colonel.
Well, I bet she, you know, yeah, the Smith-Mundt Act. Thank you. Miss Sue.
Yep. So, I don't want to play a whole lot more of this. I want to play one more, at least one more right here, where they talk about the two bloodlines. Because I'm not, and then they actually talk about frequencies, and they mention parasites. And I thought,
let's go through that one because
I thought about you, but then that sounds weird. But you know why? Because we've talked about it before.
Oh yeah, I'm on a 4-day parasite cleanse, 4 days in, and then I'm gonna rest and then do 4 days. And yeah, you gotta clean shit out of you guys because
I'm glad you did. Like this.
I'm beginning to think though the parasites, you know, in the early 1900s, and even like when my mom was young, you know, she was born in 29 or 28, something like that. She got castor all the time, and that's an anti-parasitic. They didn't have doctors. Yeah, they were already getting, and then the pharmaceutical, you know, they got, you know, with the snake. Yeah, they came in. Anyhow, I'll digress.
This is just a real quick, anyway, like a minute or so.
Absolutely, and it does make sense that what Audra's saying with SRA and Epstein, I definitely want to talk about it, and the royal family, that you're really saying there are two bloodlines, right? The people of God and the people of Cain and Satan, right?
Yes.
That's the war.
That's the war.
Okay.
As simple as that. If people could just grasp that and stop fighting with race and gender wars and all this other stuff, like just, you know, love one another, treat each other with respect and empathy.
And they've infiltrated every faith, every form of government, every world government. It's not a particular group. It's Satanists and people of God, and you got to pick. It's end times.
It's in the heart. It's in the heart. It's in the soul. Yeah. It's not in a building. And it's right there.
I second that, Roseanne.
And now Satan's getting so smart with technology and AI and you know, like parasites. I know you do an ad on parasites. It is so important to get rid of parasites because of the frequencies that they use with music and with television and with you know, just even the Wi-Fi signals and the satellites and everything that can manipulate those parasites. They're little demon parasites, you know? And so all that frequency, you've got to pay attention to all of that stuff too and try to keep your temple clean.
So I don't know. There's so much more. This was like an hour and a half long. And, you know, I'm just sitting there playing like a minute or two here or there. But like, yeah, it was nuts. Some of the stuff like was starting to, like I said, she talked about the different places, like and she talked about spiritual doorways, which I actually believe in, and I always struggle to describe it. But she everything that I really do believe about that, she kind of reinforced the same thoughts that I have. Like a lot of it's biblical, where if you did ever have something in spiritually possession or something and it's cast away, if you don't clean the house that it was in, it's times 7. You can have 7 more entities greater than that one, and that's biblical. Like it's in, you know what I mean? Like it's, so I do believe that. And it's like she was talking about all this stuff. I was like, wow, that's pretty.
And I think parasites could be possibly demons too. I don't know, but
That's kind of what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm on this big parasite cleanse right now, you guys, and I recommend that everybody does it. You know, if you haven't done one in your lifetime, you better do it, okay? Because you don't know the shit that's gone into your body through your foods that were on a microscopic level, that the ovums or the eggs of these parasites, and that's how they, you know, and then you become the host. I think a lot of diseases are caused, you know, especially cancers.
Mhm.
And nematodes are a parasite, and it's really weird that they use that in that voodoo shit. You know what I mean? Or remember which you know, witchcraft stuff with the nematodes, you know, and stuff like that. I always thought that was weird, but I get it now. I don't know.
Mhm.
They use frequencies to dial up and start doing things, and I don't know. It just seems weird because they did so much parasite cleansing through their diet we did in the early 1900s versus now. And it was just, you know, like Mary Freeland said that her mom gave her cod liver oil, and that's most likely because it's anti-parasitic too. So, and it's really not that expensive, you guys. Out there, and Pootie's a plethora of information as far as natural stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a combination of different herbs and cloves. Man, parasites hate cloves. And you know why they put cloves in the hams back in the day, and you don't see that like you do now. That's because that was supposed to kill the parasites that came out during the cooking. I just found that out recently, and I thought, whoa, that's trippy. Or the honey baked ham with the cloves. Honey's antibacterial, but parasites don't like it. It's not necessarily gonna kill it like a clove would, but it kind of smothers it. But remember that, Pootie, when they used to put cloves in the hams, and when we were kids, that was all because of the worms that might possibly come up with the cooking process.
Clove. What's a eugenol? That's what's in the clove. That does that. That's good stuff, man. That's what a lot of these flea and tick sprays for dogs. That's what a lot of it's got. I got a bottle here. It's called let me see, stem. That's what it's got in it. Eugenol. And that's what it is. It's the oil that you get out of the cloves.
That and woodworm and black seed oil.
Yeah, black seed oil. That's good shit.
And you need to use them as in a combination that makes, and garlic can help too, but you need to use that in combination with these other things too. But yeah, cleanse your body. Get a parasite cleanse, guys, because what if they throw some frequency shit at us and all hell breaks loose because your parasites are going all cray in you? I don't know. Think about
it. Might be on at us.
Oh, Jeff. Racist
trolls in this house. There's some trolls in this house.
He's the only reason I ever get to use that. It's crazy.
All right. But yeah, garlic is very good for you. But a combination of these, what are they? Essential herbs and oils or something? Pooters.
And oregano is a good antibiotic.
Oh yeah, but get the one with the black seed because you need the carrier oil, right?
Yeah.
It's actually the best antibiotic in the world, you guys.
Yeah.
Supposed to work on sinus infections and skin and all kinds of stuff, but you only want to do it for like 2 weeks because you don't want to break down your gut biome. So smoke some oregano. No, I wouldn't do that. No. I don't really even like the smell of oregano. I just kind of tolerate it. Like it's okay with the taste of it, but like opening a jar and just go, I don't enjoy that. Like
I remember when I had my basil. I didn't get basil yet. I'm still hoping to get some, but last year I had some, and it was strange how, I guess it's not strange. I guess it's normal that it's so flagrant. Like you could just walk by and you would like a full year.
Yeah.
You're like, dang, why is that basil sure smells like basil? Like, of course it does, but it's just like really strong.
It knocks you back. Yeah.
What's
But the thing is anything that's bitter is supposed to be better for you than things that are sweet.
Yeah.
That's what old Guthrie says. Says if it tastes good, spit it out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not terrible to think that way, but it's kind of true.
Well, it depends though. Like you can't I like vegetables and I think they taste good. And you can't tell me those are bad, like ever. Just was,
No, we're talking like Hostess fruit pies or, like the $1 million candy bars. Ooh, a Baby Ruth. Yeah. Yeah, those taste, well, they don't even really taste good anymore. They don't taste like chocolate anymore. They taste like that cheap chocolate. From the dollar store, you get at Easter, the hollow bunnies. Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, yeah, Virginia is going to make it. Good.
Where is Virginia?
I messaged her. She said she is coming. She says,
I
didn't spoiler alert. I shouldn't have said that, but I was thinking she wasn't coming.
Drummond says cod liver oil would cure the fits, make you shit, and make you see a doctor if you didn't get well in a bit. Ooh. Well, yeah, it cleanses out your old, yeah. Wayne's like, oh, hell with that. I'd rather drink a beer. Well, that, do we have to pay for the chocolate? I just don't like the cheap stuff. Like everything tastes so different now, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Horse paste for parasites like Rogan. Yeah. I'm actually doing a bottles and I've got a what do you call that? Pootie, the shit, folic acid. It's a binder or something. And you got to use a binder. What is it called, Pootie?
But I don't know what binder. Talking about the binder.
Yeah, like when you do a parasite cleanse, you want to do like some activated charcoal so that it helps eliminate the bad stuff quicker.
Yeah.
I think it's called a binder. Isn't it called a binder? I can't remember. Okay.
Yeah, that charcoal, the binder. Yeah.
Yeah, binder. You need to do that when you use it too. So, but yeah, you can research it and go to your own health food store and stuff like that. And you guys, yeah, or even the paste, but you should try it. I'm not going to say you're going to like it, but you're going to feel so much better afterwards. Trust me. I'm already starting to feel better. Yeah.
Right.
It's been 4 days. Like I feel different in my digestion and everything. Like I'm telling you the real shit here. I'm not lying. That's what I'm saying. Do it, do it. Yeah. Yeah. It's worth it.
So I got this little short clip of Roseanne with her mom talking about Roseanne's dad. And I love these are some of my favorite ones. Well, you can't really, I don't think they show her, but you can hear her more than see her.
Oh, okay.
But it's still pretty good stuff.
Remember when Dad liked to gross us out all the time?
When Dad would gross her out, he liked to gross us out.
He was so gross, wasn't he?
Yeah, he used to gross me out too.
He did the grossest thing that ever happened in this world.
What?
And he didn't want us to tell what he did because that was so gross. So he said we made him play with his puppet. Or I don't remember what he accused us.
What was it that he did was gross that you couldn't tell?
The gross.
What?
Are you going to be ashamed if I tell him, Rosie?
No, I love it.
No, it's a Roseanne Bar podcast. That's what it's about.
He did what he called a BBS.
BBS. What's that?
Yes, I remember the BBS.
Yeah, he put his finger in his belly button and then he tried to make you smell it.
Oh.
That was a belly button smell, but we called it a BBS.
Ew, and you stand there and here comes a finger like this. He'd come from behind with the BBS and go like, and you didn't even know he was there. And he would do it like at any time, like when we were eating.
He got a BBS. That was his specialty.
Yeah, he used to take his teeth out and put it in my hand when I wasn't looking. He'd be like, hold this, and I'd be watching TV or whatever, and then I'd look, and it was his dentures.
He lost his many times.
No, he'd stick it in my hand. That's why I have teeth thing. Probably gave us all PTSD.
So
That's the kind of shit Jay would do to his kids. I could just see it. I love you, Jay. We know you. It's funny. Yeah, they have a funny sense of humor. Yeah, that is funny. But no, I didn't grow up. My parents were pretty religious and pretty, staunch. Yeah.
that's a good word for it, staunch. You don't hear that word very much anymore. It's the right one.
Staunch. I didn't fuck around with my parents. No. And they didn't have a good sense of humor though either. But then they watched Hee-Haw and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So,
okay, carry on.
No, you're good. Oh my gosh. This was pretty good. But I think it's sweet because you kind of get a sense of, what made her. They say he was so funny too, or he would do really crazy things that were funny, but you'd be the butt of the joke, which I wouldn't want to be, but when they're laughing about it now, but I don't know. Here, I'll play another
Well,
one.
maybe that's what gave her thick skin when she hit Hollywood on the comedy beat.
That's a real good point because I'm sure it's not pleasant.
Yeah, because I don't think I would have had thick enough skin for something like that back then because she was a pioneer kind of in our time for women's comedy. She was a little more raw was the thing versus Carol Burnett or some of these other, even Lucille Ball. She wasn't, anyhow, you know what I'm saying?
I do. I liked Roseanne. I still do. It's going to be so sad. I try to watch her anytime she's anywhere. I wish they would put her back on a show or somewhere, but I just watch her show, which is kind of better in its own way. These stories are better than any of the I really enjoyed this. Like I said, it's just one more. It's not that much.
When Dad had a heart attack and he was driving himself to the hospital, pulls over and has a cigarette.
Yeah, that's our favorite joke. He was having a heart attack and he pulled over to have a cigarette before going in the hospital because they knew they wouldn't let him smoke in the hospital, so he stopped and had a cigarette.
He lost his teeth too.
Explains so much about you, Mom. Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought people should maybe know.
Yeah, it's backstory.
Yeah.
This is your villain origin story.
How funny was Dad though, Ma?
How funny was Jerry? Probably the funniest human I ever knew.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He just said whatever he thought. He was pretty funny.
What's the funniest thing you ever What's the funniest thing you ever heard him say, Ma?
What's the funniest thing you ever heard him say or do?
The funniest thing he ever did?
Yeah.
He was in the hospital and I came to visit him and he called in the nurse and he said, please don't shut this door because my wife comes up here and expects me to perform whatever vulgar thing he said. And don't shut the door and leave me alone with her, please.
That's me.
That's hilarious.
That was so embarrassing.
When you came there, like that you were some wild animal.
And they always kept the door open.
That is so funny.
Yeah, you can totally tell where she gets.
It's crazy.
That's what I said. You're the butt of the joke, but they're laughing about it now. Could you imagine? I've been so embarrassed.
Yeah.
I would have been too.
But it's funny.
Yeah,
and I think that's way funnier than her show was. That's real. That's them actually just. It's pretty cool that she shares all that.
Well, and I think that when you were mentioning right before the clip that you wish she had a show again. Well, she the podcast, it's really where nobody's watching TV. I mean, there's some Netflix and Hulu and shit like that, but it's more on the internet, so I think I like her show. I think she's fun.
I do too. And I'm glad that she didn't just, give up. But I don't think she makes a lot. She was actually saying something about she compares her views, I guess, to other people in the field or something. And she's like, oh, mine are low. Nobody watches me. And I'm like, that sucks. Because she really does put a lot of wild stuff. She's interviewing that guy that said he wrote The Matrix, the the Epstein survivor girl, like a lot of really interesting people that aren't getting interviews other places, or some of them do, but I don't know. I haven't, even some that I'm not that interested in. She makes it fun because she's there still, and she's just funny.
Well, and I don't think she really wants to tour that much because you're away from home. I think she wants to enjoy her island home in Hawaii, and and she did make quite a killing off that lawsuit. When they canceled her the way they did, she actually won that suit against them, and never there was no disclosure on the amount. But I'm sure she's sitting pretty. So
I think she's still trying to get Disney. I think they did her wrong. I hope she wins that one too, but I don't know. She couldn't really talk about it, but she could say that she was involved in it.
Yeah,
which is still something.
And they're still going after her, I'm sure. Because if she turned to the right side, which that's what we're assuming and hoping here, yeah. So I think, yeah, I like it. It's a new TV.
Well, I can go ahead and do this last little bit where she talks about, this is pretty funny too. It's something Roseanne's sister said, and then that's all of this one. Like I said, it was a short little video. I saw this. I thought it was live, but it was a premiere. It was much longer, but I guess she just edited this part out for, get people to watch it, whatever. Worked.
Yeah. But what other shit did he do like that? Didn't you fall down? Oh, you fell down on the courthouse steps, you told me.
You fell down?
You fell down and everybody was looking and Daddy says something horrible to you.
Oh, you fell at the courthouse and then Jerry said something horrible.
Oh, that was so humiliating and so terrible.
What did he do?
I was taking a crib over to someone because we were through with it. And my kids were singing and laughing. And when I drove up to open the door, there was a policeman there. And he said, "Did you know your girls they had their tortoises bare on the window and they were mooning him?" And he said, "I didn't know that." He said, "Well, when you hear a siren, you're supposed to pull over." I didn't hear the siren and I didn't know it was Stephanie and her girlfriend. They truly had their butts bare and were sticking them out the window at the cop. And he said, "I'm so sorry that you didn't hear that, but I'm going to have to give you a ticket. I don't want it on your record, so you'll have to go to traffic school." So I went to traffic school and Jerry said, "I won't let you go there alone, honey. I'll go with you." And when traffic school was over and we went to walk out, Jerry started screaming at me and he said, "You got to quit drinking and leaving the kids home alone. You've got to knock this shit off." And that's what he did to me in the traffic school.
I'm just starting to feel sorry for Roseanne's mom.
Oh my God, that's awful.
Yeah, but he's funny though.
Yeah, it's funny shit.
I feel like it made her funny.
Love it.
So you didn't get any of that weather the other day, Tim? That was just, oh, look who it is. What's up, Virginia? Yeah, I thought too.
I wanted to ask her how she was doing.
Yeah, as far as the other day in the weather.
Yeah, and the tsunami thing, man. Ooh, that wasn't on my bingo card, girl. I don't know about you, but that scared the shit out of me.
We get those warnings all the time. There's like earthquakes in the Pacific across Russia, the Aleutians coming down the West Coast. And like, I'm aware of them. I watch them and I pay attention. I have a few websites I like to look at with stuff going on, but then it's also like, don't lose your head. It's constantly rumbling out here. And there were some spots around Hawaii and Japan and whatever that it was looking like they were going to get some really big waves. And then it looked like the energy was dispersing, where once you get down the west into California and going down, the energy was dispersing quite a bit, where it wouldn't be like tsunami like taken over, some of the videos we've seen of tsunamis taken over, not so much. So I was not worried, to be honest. I was aware, I was monitoring it. I got innumerable text messages. Are you okay? You all right? I know you're right off that coast, whatever, right?
Yeah, I was getting text too, but I'm a little bit inland of Seattle, but not much.
Right.
I mean, I'm right by Seattle. Are you a little more south or north?
I am north.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I wondered, they started mentioning Hawaii and I couldn't help but think of Steve. I don't think he was like scheduled to come on in Mist or anything, but I haven't seen him anywhere. I was thinking about
Oh
him.
yeah, he's on the island.
Uh-huh. But like I said,
I don't know, but I think that's a precursor, to be honest with you, Virginia, for a much bigger one that's going to come, and we need to be on, alert the next 7 days because that energy's bouncing around.
Yes.
And with the sun being like it is right now, and the energy coming, constant C-class energy, it's like we're having a C-class pop off like every second, basically. Energy's coming at us, and that's what I think is feeding it. Even Dutch Sense agreed with me on that one.
Yeah, I was watching Dutch to look at some of the stuff, some of the readings of the energy coming about, and yeah, I agree. Pay attention to those for sure. And over time, when you watch it long enough, you see that it's not that rare, and you'll know. Watch your animals, for example. I'm close to the coast where if birds start flowing in and away from the water, or if the dogs start doing a certain thing or whatever, you can kind of start to pick it up. But look at the buoy maps, look at the USGS. Like, I live with fishermen, and all his people are fishermen, and they have very good websites looking at how wave swells are going because they work on the freaking water, right?
Right.
And from Alaska down to Washington, fishermen, and they know what to look at, and they're looking to, and so I base it on things we can measure like that. Like, if the ferry boat operators and the fishermen and certain people aren't scared, don't get scared yet.
Yeah.
If you're going in, then you better start kind of being like, but if they ain't scared, I ain't scared.
Yeah, good. They do. Yeah, they watch things a little bit more closely and understand the tides and the moon phases, how that affects also and to be honest with you, this area has been hit real close to that prior, like way back in 1959. So it could be a pattern, but then we're also, in the height of the solar cycle, just getting ready to come down. And that's what makes it, potentially worse, just because of the fact that all that energy coming in, energy never stops. We've talked about that.
It gets distributed, but it doesn't stop. Agreed.
Yeah. Well, you guys were talking about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It goes on a reliable pattern, and you can watch that with the tides and the waves. And the website that I like is called windy.com.
Oh, yeah.
Windy.com is what every fisherman I know, that's what they use. Windy.com. And there are several filters on that of wave swells, the wind, pollutants, seismic activities, buoys. They also have webcams all over the world. And go on that and see what's going on, not just the news saying something. Go look at some of those graphics and figure it out from there. And last night it was very clear that around Hawaii, Japan, there were some major swells coming toward them. Out here on the west coast of the U.S., not so much. We had a couple of tiny little waves and wind and whatever, but the big ones were very clear. And windy.com, y'all, not sponsored. I'm just saying it's what fishermen use out here is windy.com, and it's not just wind, it's water, it's everything. Water pollutants. Look at all the filters, look at the cameras, and you'll see in real time you trying to guess what might hit somewhere. Even though it is scary, I'm not saying it's not. Be aware. But
yeah, heads up West Coast for the next 7 days. I mean, I know the next few days that I'm still over here, but I'll be thankful once I get over to Columbia.
Right.
You guys were sitting there, you were talking about birds and things, and you gave me flashbacks to earlier. And there's this little baby pool, and I'm just, instead of dumping it, I'm trying to get it to, I got a little chlorine thing, a floater or whatever. When the kids are here. Anyway, so like I saw a little bug in the water, and I have a little, little
net
scooper. Yeah, a little net. And I'm like, I'm feeling all like, I think that one's still alive, but I'm worried about that little bit of chlorine in there. And I'm like trying to figure out what it is. And I thought at first, I mean, anyways, I didn't know what it was, but I definitely didn't think it would fly. So I was just trying to save it. And I'm having this like moment, and I'm like, I'm saving this. Oh, this is so cool. I'm so glad I saw it. And I'm getting it out, and it like flies away, which totally caught me off guard. I didn't expect it to fly. And I was like, oh, how cool. I saved it. I was having this moment, and this bird swooped down and like took a bite of it in the air. And I was like, oh my God. And then I was like, okay, he's recovering. He's going to be okay. And that bird came back and took another bite out of him. And he goes down to the ground. And I was like, I guess I fed a bird. Oh, no.
No.
What a weird moment though. I was like, paying attention and having this little peaceful moment. And I'm like, I saved it. It flies off. It was crazy.
I'm gonna go and get ready for bed. I'll holler at y'all later.
Okay, Pooters.
Thanks for hanging out so long.
I said every time I come up here, Pootie leaves.
Oh no, you're gonna get
You shouldn't wait so long. Come up here.
I really did wait tonight. I was like, I guess she's got something came up.
Yeah, we called your name several times.
All right, good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night, Pooters.
Yeah, I did have kind of a night. I went and saw a friend that her husband passed away in January, and I promised her I'd come visit today. And man, it gets dark and deep, talking to a friend going through that. And so it did take me a hot minute, and like,
Should have drained you a little bit, probably. It does.
Yeah, it is a little bit draining, and God, it's like you can't fix it. You can't. Fix it. And
would you like some of my saffron?
You know what I mean? Yeah, like it needs some Fran for sure.
Yeah, some Fran. Like it makes everything better, and it's all natural.
Yes, yes.
Because I know what you're talking about there.
Yep. Yeah, it's rough. I took my son with me to visit her daughter. They're good friends. They hang out and everything, but it's still dark. It's still a dark situation. And right as I was leaving, she fucking passed out on the floor. And yeah, dude. So it took a little extra business, and I mean, I'll leave her privateness as private as I can. I've already said too much, but it's oh God, some like the stress that people are under, and the you have enough stress, and then you stand up too fast, and your blood pressure drops, and you hit the ground, and then what? And yeah, it's been an evening, but it's all good. Like, she's all right. And
good.
Yeah, just took a minute to get the gump to talk outside of that moment of running that through. But.
Well, that's what. Go ahead, Tin.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm glad you showed up regardless. I mean, not regardless. That did come out. I'm glad you're here, Virginia.
Thank you. It's good. It's good to see you guys.
Because I feel kind of the same way. And I'm not streaming right now, but I'm streaming. And it's nice to have people, I'm like, I'm glad you're here. So what was that about the frog? I need to get some frog. Yeah, the stuff you guys, I'm serious.
So I got another funny one. Well, it shouldn't be funny. It's have you all seen Hunter Biden talking about the difference between crack and coke?
Oh, let's do that. That'll be fun.
It's hard to not laugh. I can't take it seriously. I'm like, I can't believe he's just going to say, they're like recording this. It's kind of crazy, but you can't turn away. I couldn't turn away.
Cocaine is carbonate and water and heat. Literally, that's it.
And those things are pretty much free if you go to like a science store.
This is free. You can go to your neighborhood convenience store and just get. Anyway, I don't want to tell people how to make crack cocaine, but it literally is a mayonnaise jar, cocaine, and baking soda.
How different is the experience?
Oh, it's vastly different. And like for real, I feel really reluctant to kind of have some euphoric discussion. I know you're not asking me to do that, but have some euphoric discussion about crack cocaine.
I think this might be kind of the opposite here.
Okay, no, it's the exact opposite. I'm saying I don't want to have the experience of some euphoric recall. That's how powerful crack cocaine is. Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably. People think of crack as being dirty. It's the exact opposite. When you make crack, what you're doing is you're burning off all the impurities so that it combines with the sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's all. All of these actors and, people in the past that talked about they had a problem with cocaine and freebasing. They were smoking crack.
So straw on the stove is the same thing.
Not exactly, but close to it. But it's a little bit different. But anyway, my point about it, your point about it, which I think is true, is that there's a thing about crack that is really insidious. And what it is that anytime, I think one of the reasons that they believe that smoking cigarettes is so addictive is because it combines three really important things. It's habit forming, there's an oral fixation, and there is a ritual combined with it. And so the idea of hand to mouth is a habit and a fixation that we learn very early, even as children. With a pacifier, with a spoon, with your thumb, to even to breastfeeding. Okay, so that really, I don't want to get into the psychology of it because I'm no expert, but I do know this. Is that you combine with that ignition, combustion, and then you combine the ritual. You have your cigarette in the morning, you have a cigarette when you get out of the car, you have your cigarette with your coffee. Crack is that on steroids. It's over and over. There's ritual to it. There's a ritualized part of it. The combination of all of those addictive behaviors together becomes like really powerful. And the drug in and of itself is a more immediate euphoric sensation and connected to it than, in my experience, cocaine alone.
Does it require more frequency to maintain the high?
Yes. And the capacity to use more than you could otherwise with powder cocaine, just physically to be able to ingest it. I think they're opening up.
Shoot.
Was that an AI generated thing or was that real?
No, he really sat down for this interview, but there was more too. He actually talks about how it wasn't his coke at the White House too, and where it was and stuff like this. And it's like, I don't know. I just kind of was shocked on some of the subject. I never thought that I'd hear him talk about that in an interview.
Smoking crack to breastfeeding.
Hey, I'm here.
Like, come on, man.
And if you have to convince people that it wasn't your crack, then most chances it was your crack. Yeah. No cap. Come on.
It was pretty funny. I just couldn't believe it. I was like, no one told him not to do this. Like, okay. He kind of lied. And then last week we went to the one, I think it was PBD, counting how many times he said the F-bomb. It was something ridiculous. In like a couple minutes, he said it over. He was just mad, freaking out.
I guess he needed to make fun of himself to try to get out and ahead of anything that might be potentially coming, maybe.
Does he
Possibly.
even know, like, what he's doing? Shit.
I don't know. That it almost seems like a pre-planned thing,
Right.
just like, and he knows that he's the butt of the joke in a lot of regards, and he has been for years. So if he
Yeah,
makes
okay
fun
with
of
it.
himself, yeah, then he can maybe, I don't know, dissolve or make it not as potent of whatever he's gonna come. Who knows?
He's watering it down.
Yeah, thank you. That was what I was trying to say.
You know what? I
I
haven't
was
seen
trying
her.
to sound intelligent for a moment there. It just didn't work.
You are intelligent. You're gonna try. So I was thinking our alien friend hadn't showed up. I got one. I'm gonna try to like we get Virginia by saying crazy stuff. I'm gonna play this little short video. I want y'all to see this. It's about. I mean, for real though. Like I did want to share this anyway, but yeah, maybe this will bring him out of the woodwork. It'd be pretty funny. This is weird one. And I don't know. I mean,
and he's out of this airport in Chimalacán, Mexico. And this kid, he's going to fly on his own for the first time. So he takes off at 9:15 a.m. And right away, he notices that it's very foggy. So he really has not really a good sense of where he is. He can't quite find the airport. And so he tries calling in with a radio. He doesn't really hear back from them. It's sort of garbled static. So he takes the yoke and he tries to bank the airplane left. But the airplane doesn't go left. It just continues flying in a straight line. The plane begins to climb, and he's not making the plane climb. The plane is climbing on its own. There was like this huge cloud that he was basically flying into. He can't see anything, and he passes out. He wakes up in the cockpit, has no idea how long he's been asleep for. He's immediately shocked that, holy cow, I did not crash the plane. He also looks out the window, and there's no more mist or fog. It's actually just the open ocean underneath him. And he looks at his clock, and it says 11:30. Took up at 9:15. It's below 3 hours. The amount of time that has transpired that apparently I was asleep for is not enough time for me to arrive over any body of water. In addition to that, he looks at his gas gauge, and it's at 3/4 tank. And he knew that not only is that way too high, but he wouldn't have had enough gas to reach any water body. And as he's coming to like, what's happening here? Somebody chimes in over the radio and goes, hey, are you there? And he grabs his radio and he's like, hey, I fell asleep in my plane. I don't know where I am. And the guy on the other end, he's like, hey, this is Carlos. Are you alone in your airplane? And Raphael is like, of course I'm alone. Where am I? And Carlos is like, listen, you're just off the coast of Acapulco. And for the last hour, you've been flying out over the water. He arrived off the coast of Acapulco now an hour earlier. It takes 3 hours to get there. He apparently did it in about an hour and 15 minutes. He lands at the airport in Acapulco. And as soon as he gets off, there's these people in suits that are there to meet him. And they immediately take him and they drive him to a hospital. They drug test him. He's not on drugs. And they also have a psychologist come in and they give him a profile, make sure he's sane. And she determines that he is. And so finally they say, okay, we're going to tell you what happened. When you showed up off the coast of Acapulco, you showed up on the radar screen of who you were talking to. And he talked to you for an hour while you were out over the water, and it was recorded. And I'm going to read to you the first thing that Raphael said to Carlos. The pilot is speaking, but not of his own free will. We are using him as a microphone. Your equipment is too primitive. It is not important who we are or where we come from, only that we are inhabitants of the same universe. For the next 30 to 45 minutes, the voice being projected through Raphael talked about humanity is the only intelligent species in the entire universe that uses warfare and conducts violence on each other, and you are poised for a nuclear holocaust, and you may be exterminated if this continues. And then at about 11:30, Raphael wakes up. No one has any idea how Raphael wound up over the coast, and the Mexican government quickly took this story, buried it, and now you can only access it in this obscure library in Mexico. There's this.
they get me with the hats, don't they? So yeah, I know that was a little out there, but like, I don't know. That's pretty nuts. I don't think that they would tell us, like, short of like it slipping out like that did. I don't think they would let us know. They keep it all quiet and try not to make us freak out for any reasons.
Dude, what if though? For Rizzle. There's a lot of people who say that could be coming in. They truly believe there's an astronaut race protecting us. Can we roll
the
it
Palladians?
out? Yeah, the Arcturians, Palladians, Greys, they all have different, like, there are some who are dark and some who are light. And which ones can we say are ridiculous, or all of them, all or nothing? I don't know. Like,
right. Nothing's off the table with me. I think anything's possible.
Mm-hmm. What the heck? What is
his name? The astronaut dude. What's his name again? Freaking
the one that? Which one?
the
said
one
to the moon.
Huh?
The one that said we didn't go to the moon. Is that one?
That was Aldrin, or how? He said something, right? He was one of them, but I don't know.
He said he was one of them, the targeted individuals that where they had been messed with as kids by an abduction, or and some women say like for reproductive purposes, and they all have the same narrative, the same story, the same entities, the same creatures, the same intent. And
Well, there's several of those Epstein girls that say they wanted eggs. I mean, who's to say what they were doing with them necessarily, you know?
yes,
I don't know what all they were involved in, but yeah, I didn't go real. I don't know if you saw any of it. You probably were still doing something different, but this chick says that she was, you know, one of Epstein's victims, and she's dropping all this stuff about, you know, the symbolism and the different bloodlines and some deep stuff. But she was talking about different areas, and gosh, I always forget, so I have to like look. I can't remember the names of the different things that are like in his different homes. She also talked about spiritual doorways, which I'm always talking about, and I was just like, yes, like that's exactly what I believe, just to a large degree.
like a dimension, like portals.
She definitely talked about portals too, man. She was all over it. It was pretty wild, and it's like I feel crazy for following down through all this, but I mean, like, I don't know why she wouldn't have some idea or hasn't been through some of this, you know. Gosh, it's bugging me. I can't find what it was. Something about the Wheel of Giants in one of the homes he has backyard, which wasn't even in America, I don't think. And she talks about them wanting to open portals and stuff about the weather, and I'm just like, what the F? And once again, Roseanne, the one interviewing her. So I don't know. I just kind of.
Jason and Chet said there's a few stories like that in the Bermuda Triangle, but no alien stuff, but missing time. And then I'm Your Huckleberry. In 2027, Jeremy Corbell says they will tell us a ship is on its way, been part of a long-term plan at Mary. They could have pushed it forward.
Right.
Well, I think they're doing it only because personally, I think what's coming is it's a massive asteroid. It's garbage from the tail of Nibiru. That's what I think's coming at the end of the year.
Like Planet X.
Yeah, I think you know there's a chance of about binary sun. It would make sense because you gotta have yin to have yang. You gotta have salt to have pepper.
Have you looked into Zachariah Sitchin?
Yeah, a little bit, but I try to glean what I can because, you know, I've been kind of corrupted on the backstory on that guy.
Yeah.
So I already have formed an opinion. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I better just, you know.
Did you ever listen to Coast to Coast back in the day?
Oh, yeah, well, kind of, but I guess I got more into re-listening to his stuff back in 2018 and then 19, you know, obviously, you know, that was when I took the red pill. Yeah.
Right.
But now I'm on the front, so red pill and front.
The front. Yeah.
Yeah, front. Good combo.
Well, Art Bell was interviewing these people back in the 90s, and I used to work overnights, and it was on the radio in the middle of the night. And he would have people that claimed to be from the government or have been abducted or, you know, seeing near-death experiences or whatever, right? And it kind of stays consistent to now. You know, even if it is a slightly different context of our technology and everything, the stories are the same, whether it's religious or an alien or whatever, taking your eggs, coming to you in your dreams or your sleep and stealing your essence and then mutating something. Who's to say they're not, first of all, but
right.
Also like memories of people who were under bio experiments, which have been happening forever with Nazis and all of that. Like, what if it's all kind of the same thing where they take our biomaterial, they gestate weird shit, they do it for their own purposes. Maybe there are witnesses who saw this or they testify to, like, man, I don't know what it was, but at some point I felt like I was under a surgical table and being, probed and cut on.
Yeah, what's the chances that many different people in different locations of the world that don't know each other are going to come up with the same story?
The same story, exactly, Tim.
Yeah.
Different parts of the world, different religions, different points of view, and they have the same story.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that whole deal with that one president that made a deal with the so-called other race, or because that deal is supposed to be up too, by the way.
Yeah, he made Majestic 12.
That's some crazy. I don't know. And then when you look back at like the half man, half horse and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think Satan was basically the first alchemist.
Yep, they all were. Even the people we consider Christians in history, they were all alchemists. They were trying to figure out the philosopher's stone, eternal life. And the sad thing is when you look at what's real, so we have the chrome, we have a few things that they do use. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that it's presented of why or how they figured it out gets manipulated. But the fact is that nectar of the gods, what if it's real?
Ew.
Whether from an alien or a god or a strong man, or what if it's real though,
Well, that's the thing with the project. Everybody's kind of waiting on everybody's talking about the Project Bluebeam, and it's like if it is real, everybody's going to think it's not. Same
Right.
with any events now. We're going to be like thinking, well, how do we know they're not fake? I mean, when people talk about the rapture and they say they think that's going to be faked, one of the things for me is I think that if it's real and it's happening, you would feel it, right? If it's a hologram in the sky, you'd probably feel fear and uncertainty, and it wouldn't be like the feeling it would probably be when it was actually real. I don't know though. I mean, that's just the thought I had when people talked about it. Well,
See, they didn't talk about the rapture in church a lot when, I went to a Lutheran church, but when I found out about the story of the War of the Worlds,
mm-hmm.
and then they remade the movie, and that machine that was picking people, off the ground in baskets and stuff. That's what I'm envisioning that the rapture is going to be, and it ain't going to be what we think. I mean, I got weird thoughts, and but War of the Worlds. Remember that? Remember those?
Yes, that had Tom Cruise playing Tom Cruise, not trying to play Tom Cruise, playing Tom Cruise.
Well, the one even before that, though, Virginia, there was another one that was made.
The energies came down on the lightning. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, these were like gigantic spider machines, and they had like arms, and they came down and they just grabbed all these people and were putting them up in buckets and stuff. And so to me, that's what I learned as a kid. I thought, oh, maybe that's what the rapture is all about. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's the original War of the Worlds, not the Tom Cruise one. I know what you're talking about.
That's the OG one. I got you. Yeah, that's different. Yes.
Yeah, that dumb fucked me up when I was a kid.
Right.
So, and they, like I said, in my, going to church, they didn't talk about getting raptured. I guess I hear more about that now than I do in my whole lifetime, the last 5 years more.
Some people don't even believe the rapture at all. It just depends. Some people believe it's in the middle. Some people think beginning. Some people think it won't happen at all. So
I'm not saying that it couldn't happen, because, like, again, nothing's off the table with me.
Right.
Okay. So if it happens out, well, I won't be surprised either. Like, there's a good possibility it would be a good rapture. I don't know. Or what if they break the ionosphere on all the levels, the 5 layers of it, and then we get sucked out into space?
Well, that sounds terrifying.
That could be a rapture if you think about it.
I don't like that one.
Well, wasn't there a Black Mirror one about something like that?
I don't know. I really like that show. I don't remember anything about that.
Yeah,
But
about
into nothingness in
all
these.
these bad people were left behind, and the good people got sucked up into the sky.
Right.
Okay.
Well, there's like
pure
the
energy.
Mormon church, which I was raised in. They didn't call it the rapture. They called it a twinkling of an eye. That
Oh, no shit.
transformed or ascended in the twinkling of an eye. Like there would be no death. There would be like, you'll just be chilling, like making some burritos, and in a twinkling of an eye, you are an eternal being in this concept similar to the rapture. And like what I hear about the rapture, it literally is like people are ascended and everyone else is left behind, but then all of a sudden people are like ascended into this space that because they're worthy, I guess, or chosen. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. I just
Kind of like getting a good cloud or a bad cloud.
pretty much, yeah. Like
Okay.
you're floating off on a cloud by yourself in the darkness, or you're, you know, in that where you become like an angel.
Well, that would be nice, but I'd prefer to have a good cloud. Just saying, and big enough so I can host parties.
So, do you believe in the rapture?
I believe that it could possibly happen, but I just don't know if it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. So if I get, like I said, or they just pop the 5 layers down, I mean, I'm just going to hold on. Okay, I don't know. And I'm going to I'm going to ask God to just be with me. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what's going to happen. It seems like, everybody's got their own twisted thoughts on it, and things are so. There's so many thoughts out there on different things now. You don't have like a right and a wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or a yes or a no, I guess. You know what I mean? There's not a limited to pick. It seems like, oh, okay, well, at this point, I guess because I feel like I've been lied to so much in my life about things. I mean, God, they needed to teach finances and money way earlier in school.
Yeah.
Things like, that's one of my biggest bitches about education. They make you learn all this shit, but they don't teach you, how to do stuff. They want you to play this rat race game, and some of us win, some of us lose. I don't like that either. Okay, I got sidetracked. Sorry.
No,
Good.
The hive mind. Going into the hive mind. We're all a beehive. We're all in a honeycomb. We're all on the black and white floor tiles. We're all like the same thing. That's where the problem comes in. We can interpret it in different ways. Like I think the twinkling of an eye is basically describing death in a way. But like the way you lead up through the hive mind is what gives them the control.
Yes.
The beehive brain.
And if you don't know how to play their game, which is mostly financial, to survive in this rat race, and they don't teach you that, obviously. I mean, yeah, that whole shit about, let's do it, balance a checkbook, you should have went more deeper into that, It's more than just balancing the checkbook. Like, I don't know. Sorry. Oh, I'm on a rant.
You're all right. So Bunny is listening. She sent me something. I'm going to try to share this pertaining to what we're talking about. It kind of freaked me out. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched the beginning of it a little bit. So let's make sure.
Where's
Why
Bonnie?
do I have to show the whole? She said she's going to try in a couple minutes. Oh, it has to. Hold on just a second. I don't know the way it wants to show my whole screen because it's a short, which I guess is okay.
Oh, and I was just thinking, if we do get raptured out of here, I hope they play some good music during it. Like set the vibe,
Okay, what would be your rapture song?
Trying to think here.
What song do you want when they lift you up?
I don't know. We were going through some Casey and the Sunshine Band last night. You remember that, Cola? And I'm going, oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. No, I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
it would have to be like something about going up, like something like that. What's that one song? Till the ceiling can't hold us. That would be fitting. I don't know, something where you're going up,
Yeah.
This reminds me of my daughter. She used to be she's still funny, but she's like morbid. She likes morbid humor, and she's like, when I have if you're still here and I'm dying, when my casket goes down, I want you to play Drop It Like It's Hot. Drop It Like. I was like, oh my God, there's no way I'm doing that. She's like, come on, it would be fun.
But Cole, I was just thinking of Virginia. I don't want to hear it's getting hot in here because then I know I'm going the other direction. Okay? Yeah, then I know I'm going the other direction. And we love you, Huckleberry. I was just thinking that song. Like, I like that. Wait a minute. That's going the other direction, Tim. What do you
Yeah. I'm going to try to share this, y'all. I don't know if it's going to work. Is that, y'all can see that? Okay, here's the sound.
And what would be your ideal rapture song, you guys, in chat? Put them in there. I want to read them out. What would be the song you want to rock out to during the rapture?
All right, I'm going to play this real quick too, y'all. It's a lot. I mean, but it's kind of it's like portals. It's a lot. I don't know.
The Lion's Gate portal opens in 3 weeks, August 8th, when the star Sirius aligns with Earth and the Sun in Leo, creating a cosmic gateway, a portal where your thoughts, intentions, and frequency shape what you manifest. During this time, your subconscious mind becomes more suggestible. The veil is thinner between the physical and spiritual worlds, and what you believe is what becomes. And if your mind is filled with doubt, fear, or resistance, this portal amplifies that too. That's why you need to start preparing your mind now. For the next 3 weeks, take 2 minutes every night to repeat this. I am ready. I am aligned. I receive. And visualize the one thing you want to manifest by the end of this year. Click the link in our bio to...
Dude, manifestation.
Well, and you're supposed to keep good thoughts and stuff, I know, until the end of, I saw that in a video. So I'm trying to exercise good thoughts. I don't know. I saw a video on it. It said something about what was going on celestially, but I thought that was God's message to me to say, things ain't that bad. So try to, buckle up, buttercup, and it's going to be okay. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. I don't know if I'm manifesting anything, but I am trying to be a little more positive. So, and
that song, Spirit of the Sky?
Yeah. Where I'm gonna go
when I die. Yes, we started the same spot.
And the Mystic. That's a good one, Karen. That's a good song.
There was a couple of, I think Huckleberry said Blondie Rapture. I think she did a song, Rapture. I'm trying to think what would be my ultimate song. Anyhow. There's Bonnie. You want to come up, Bonnie?
It'd be tough if it was the only song you ever heard forever. That would suck. Like Stairway to Heaven would suck.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't do that one after played backwards in my head one time. It was like, oh no.
Yes.
I think every one of them would get old if you had to listen to it over and over. Oh, hey, Echo.
All right, Carla, if you're heading up in the rapture, which song would you like to raise you through it?
Well, I just keep thinking of all the funny ones. Like I said, like there's a lot of funny ones, but I don't know. It would be like something, super beautiful and powerful. And I can tell you funny ones off the top of my head. Like I said,
I'm thinking Chuck Mangione, Feels So Good, because that was one of my first albums I bought as a teenager. Yeah, I know. That's kind of flaky and weird, but okay.
Like if you went up there and it was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But
Now I'm thinking all the Wonder if Heaven Got a Ghetto.
Like
there are a lot of rap songs like that. Wonder if Heaven Got a Ghetto, and then there's what's the one that Thug's Mansion or Thug's Paradise. I don't know. There's a lot of songs when you think about it. It would be nuts to get to heaven and it's a bunch of gangster rap playing.
Right.
Might be.
Yeah, it's like an earworm song.
Oh, I do like that song.
We're good.
I do like that song by Foster the People, Pumped Up Kicks. I do like that song too. It's got a good beat to it. Sorry. Oh no, that's another one.
I never heard one. It's a good song.
Yeah. That one, you know. That one. I like it.
Me, so horny. Me, so horny. Doc, there's something wrong with you.
Who said that one?
Doc P did.
Oh, Two Live Crew.
Words. Hakuna Matata is one of the worst songs ever. If I start going into the Rapture and they play Three Doors Down or Ace of Base, I will be furious.
What about Elton John? Circle of Life. That would be kind of almost fitting.
You know you're going to hell if you hear I saw the sign on your way through the You know it's true.
I saw it's time.
You're on your way to hell. You're on your way to hell. It's so bad.
That's funny. Oh, Echoes That Fly Like an Eagle. That is a good one too.
That is a good song. Yeah.
I think and Dust in the Wind from Kansas, but that one I don't think I'd like to hear it over and over and over. It's too slow.
In the wind.
Oh, Lenny Kravitz, Fly Away. Now that one. Yeah, I do like that one.
Lenny Kravitz is hot.
I'm like, that was the question.
Right. That was yeah, fair.
They were saying
yeah.
that lawyer guy earlier. I'm like, it really is the fact that he's just smart. And I didn't even play it all. There's so much more, you guys. They got the journal. He's just talking about things that had already happened, but he was way into that information, like submerged into it. He had that those brackets, all the columns and everything of all the things that happened. And there's a guy named Juan, the housekeeper, and they have an actual manual of how the house was ran. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. And like he said, they didn't really want to get anybody else. They just wanted her to be in trouble. So I'm thinking that's what they're going for is probably they're going to figure out a way to reduce hers or get her out of there and get a lot more people in trouble. And that's what I was saying earlier. You weren't here, Virginia, but I wonder to people's opinions on letting her out. Just Ghislaine, I got correct. I can't, no matter how there's so many different ways to say it, whatever. And I've heard it every way you could say it, but say they did let her out. She's already done some time and she's going to tell on people and she's probably going to get a shorter life because she told, I don't know. And if they get a bunch of other people who are walking free right now, would that be worth it? Because I was thinking about it all day and I personally would not like to see her out. But I think that would be fair though. I think it would be worth it. If we got, say, even they said 100 names, say 10 of those people actually pay the consequence of what they did. That's 10 more people than we're going to before.
I don't think she's going to get out. Like, maybe she'll get half of her term, but, I don't think she'll get off scot-free because that wouldn't go over good. And Jason, if I have anything to do with the Rapture, note to self, I'll make sure that there's just instrumental for you. Okay.
Right.
Chuck Mangione feels so good. Yeah.
I don't want to hear no singing on my way up.
Yeah, he only wants instrumental. But yeah, I think it's going to lessen her sentence, But if she turns over 100 and then those 100 turn over 100 and so on, kind of like a germ hat commercial. Remember that shit? Yeah, I think we might, uncover a lot of shit. It's the low hanging fruit that are going to spill the beans before the top ones on top do.
Yeah. And doesn't sound like she really ever got a chance to spill anything. What they're saying. The other thing, okay, there's so much. They're appealing it. And one of the things that I didn't play either, something her lawyer said, which is actually it's true. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but in that sweetheart deal, it had said any conspirators or co-conspirators or even future, it was a really weird blanket like immunity that he signed. And like people don't know how other than him either being intelligence or just in the club or whatever, they don't understand it, but she should have gotten that technically and they didn't. So I don't know what they're going to pull, but it certainly seems like something like that may happen. I just hope that they at least pull some other people down. She's given all this information. They got her going in on August 11th to be deposed.
And that box of stuff that she's got is more than what a normal inmate would be able to. I mean, I guess they can have like one banker box, but it sounds like she's got more than just a banker box.
Right.
Documents.
Yeah, I thought I had that. I'm looking now. It was.
Well, I think she's got a lot in her box, but we have to remember.
We're not saying how much has been in her box. We're saying, I'm sorry.
Oops. Oh,
to Tim's point a minute ago, they're going to throw low-level people under the bus, just like anything we see. But she is so well protected, you guys. Like all her affiliations and all of that. It's a circus as far as I'm concerned. With her coming out and babbling about so-and-so and whatever, they're just like Diddy or anything else, they're going to put the low-level people under the bus and people will buy it in the public like, okay, yeah, whatever. But you're not going to see Prince Andrew, or Bill Clinton,
No.
or whatever. Like, unfortunately, some people are above the law, and she is probably not even in a fucked up prison. Like, she's probably in a better spot than Martha Stewart had in her tenure.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's
one of those high security federal ones where they more white collar crimes and they get like gyms and spas and shit, I guess, some of them.
She has more value so far, more value alive. And what she may or may not say, and they might have kill switches unknown out there that she could have those. Like, we're talking about way deeper business going on, and that's where it gets really dark, is who's really running us are in the shadows. And she is a princess of kings from the shadows. So they
And
might
not only that, did you know that her name Ghislaine means a pledge?
Oh, yeah, wonderful.
It means a pledge, and if you look up the definition of a pledge, I just have it here. It was quite interesting.
Promise.
Siri, what's the definition of a pledge?
Where's Bonnie? Hey, Bonnie.
It's a promise of
Yeah.
like
what's up?
Hey,
it's a promise to.
Yeah, it's a pledge is a promise. The Boy Scout pledge. The pledge.
But she was like promised to carry on whatever Robert Maxwell had been involved with, is what I'm thinking.
That's her father. Like, she is princess of that court. And this is decades in the making. So she might come out and say a few things to get her ass out of the.
I think she already has talked. They had her a day and a half. And so here's a small clip I got where they're talking about Hillary and Bill. They're subpoenaed. Like, I know you don't think they'll get arrested, but certainly, if they don't, they're certainly going to give up other people, right? They're going to do anything to weasel out because they're going to have to answer. They can't not go. A subpoena, you have to. I don't think I hope
We got a story from the New York Post. House panel votes to subpoena Bill and Hillary Clinton over possible links to Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh my God. It's all unraveling, isn't it? And so, as I only half jokingly say civil war, honest question, you guys, if the power structures of the political system in this country are accusing each other of high crimes, where do we go politically? I mean, if we as a country exist where the Democrats say Trump is a pedo who worked with Epstein and then do nothing about it, nothing happens. It's like, do you really believe that to be true? And if Trump accused Obama of treason and then Obama never gets arrested and other Democrats go to jail, we're just basically all supposed to sit here and pretend that this country is in this disheveled state and just keep operating? Are we supposed to keep living normal lives under the belief that they have told us that these crimes are ongoing?
Hi, there is Dr. Chad Walding, co-founder of Native.
That's not really what I thought it was either.
Wait, I want to buy that collagen. Yorga's gone.
Right.
Where's Yorga?
That's funny though. That one actually made more sense. Switched it up a little. Yeah, they just talk about. They're pretty much just doing opinions right here, and I guess there is a good point to that. But I'll skip ahead to the Macron suing.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Go ahead.
If they're subpoenaed, who are they going before? Is it going to be like the Hunter Biden thing where he just got up and walked out?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see, I guess. I was still shocked that it was even happening because I just didn't think it would. It seems like it only works one way. So the fact that it was, honestly, I couldn't believe it. and I have yet to see it. They've just said it. I'm waiting to see it as well because it just sounds crazy. It sounds like it's never going to happen.
In chat said a pledge is also an apprentice. Dun dun dun.
That's also what happened with what's her name in court. She kept going pledges and donations. Amber Heard. It was a whole thing. It was so cringy. The difference between a pledge and a donation, because she didn't give the money basically, but she was saying, well, you buy a house, it was really cringy. I can't believe it. They made a big deal out of it because she looked stupid. She was trying to weasel out of it. Like she had said she was going to give this money. She never did. And she said, well, she pledged it. She didn't, and she never did donate it. And they're like, she uses them synonymously, but no one else does. So if you say you did something and you didn't, that's still a lie. It happened in the trial. It was a side note of all the other stuff going on anyway, but it was just this whole thing about pledges and donations. It was a real big deal in that trial. I don't know. It was a crazy
And Wayne,
trial.
are you okay, Wayne? Are you all right?
We never know with Wayne. Yeah.
We love you, Wayne. Stick around.
Yeah.
What happened? Let's scroll up. Oh, I'm still paused here. I didn't realize I was still sharing. This is just a real quick part anyway about a lawsuit.
Let's jump to this story from Newsweek. Candace Owens sued by Macron over claim Bridget is in fact a man. That's the story.
It's defamatory about that.
So this is the question I had. If in fact Bridget Macron is a transgender woman, how is that defamatory? Honest question. Now, obviously, if you're a conservative and you're a female and someone says you're a guy, you're going to be like, how dare you? That's insulting. And you would say it's bad for my reputation. But the argument for them is they're basically saying it is inherently damaging to your reputation and costs you money to be accused of being transgender.
And that's the story.
Yeah.
That is the story. None of the rest of it is the story.
They
That
can't
is
sue
the
her.
story.
Like the lawsuit's going to get tossed in 2 seconds and a waste of everyone's time. And all it does is make the story bigger and give Candace Owens more PR.
Yeah.
Amazing.
There's so many elements to that story. Like it's not just like what was it? She was like his teacher and like she groomed him.
She
or he? Yeah, he was a teacher. And then
you
like
don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
You're gonna get sued next.
I could get groomed at this rate. I mean, if Big Manny went down, dude, any of us could be next. You
I think
never
it's
know.
funny that Big Mike has never sued anybody.
I
Boy.
was going to bring that up. I was like, does that
that
mean that
BDE?
she's like
That BDE, man.
they're just keeping it secret, or because
Big Mike don't need to sue. BDE. It is.
No, I think Michelle Obama is just like, you can't sue for this.
Right.
And Bridget Macron is like, I will not be defended.
Michelle Obama's podcast is like a perfect example of like why the legacy media is failing now. It's such a
so whiny. And it's for someone who had so much and still has so much, to have that much of a chip on your shoulder against everyone who gave you grace, who gave you attention,
Who's worse, Michelle Obama or Meghan Markle?
Oh man, that is
Markle.
Markle, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to say something real quick because we got this picture of Bridget Macron and Meghan Macron, and part of me is like, it's just so brutal. Imagine being this haggard, disgusting old woman, and instead of just being called a haggard, disgusting old woman, you get called a man.
Anybody familiar with Iron Maiden's mascot, Eddie? That she kind of looks like Eddie.
Oh, gee.
I kind of wish you could just sue people for being mean to you. Like I'd be in like 20 lawsuits at all times.
Oh, that's it. Listen. So it's two public figures. She is the first lady of France suing Candace Owens, one of the biggest podcasters in the world, for being called a man. But first, how are you going to prove to a court being called a man is defamatory? More importantly, with Times v. Sullivan, they have to prove that Candace actually knows Bridget is not a man, meaning there's some evidence given to Candace. Like, they would literally need chats from Candace being like, I know she's a woman, but this gets clicks. That would give it. You can't get that because you'll never get to discovery. It'll get either anti-slapped out. I don't know if Delaware is anti-slap, but then they're going to go to the Times v. Sullivan precedent and they're going to say you're two public figures, get out. Why you can't? Can you prove damages? No, this is not defamation per se. So thank you and have a nice day. All the Macrons did was make sure.
Yeah. She probably is a man.
Oh, I was still talking. Y'all can't hear me. I think it did probably bring more attention to it. And
well, and he's not well liked. Neither one of them are well liked in their own country, so I don't know.
Right. Well, and then they were talking about Michelle. We need a Joan Rivers to talk about her the way they did Michelle. Like,
no, Michelle is a tramp.
We need one of those.
Whoa.
I mean, everybody heard about it. Like, I feel like even people that aren't, really in the internet that much, still, a lot of people heard that. What's that? Bridget's actually Macron's father? Like, what?
Whoa, dude.
That's what one of the rumors, but then they're saying he was a teacher. I don't know what's true or not. I guess Candace will drop the bomb on that one.
I don't know. It seems like if I would have probably not want to be doing that anymore. It seems like it's going to be a big deal and blow up in her face.
What if it does it? What if it makes you more popular, more famous, and more credible?
I think that's what it would do in a perfect world, but I just feel like it's dangerous. But I don't know. She's not backing down. She doesn't seem like she's going to be. What do you think, Bonnie? I guess she stepped away.
Sorry, no stuff in my face.
Me too, soon.
What do you have, Bonnie? Do share.
Vanilla wafer.
No.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about the Macron Big Mike penis?
It's sorry, y'all, but it's really hard for me to believe that almost flipping everybody's a man. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I know that she believes it for multiple things, and they're suing her. I don't know. We'll see what happens with the lawsuit, right?
Right. And she has been calling out a lot of people for a lot of things lately, Candace.
Yeah.
For some reason.
And if she was to win this lawsuit, it would make her look so credible.
Well, like he said, you got to make it, you have to make it be defamatory. Like in today's climate, what do you mean? It shouldn't be bad if she's a man. So what? We're accepting of that now. So what's the problem? Like that's a stance they could potentially take to help her with that.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at this point.
Well, the point is too that can you say in the media, because it's kind of like a First Amendment thing, can you say, well, I think that woman looks like a freaking man. Now, that's where the lawsuit was won, I think, in France or something, where the news had said something about Macron being a man, and it was ruled that they were allowed to say that because it was an opinion. And so in the US, Candace saying it, it's an opinion. Yes, and she's allowed to say her opinion, whether it's true or not. And so that's where I think the legal part comes in. I would hope that she would be backed up under the First Amendment to have that opinion, even if it's wrong. I still say that dude has a dick.
Yeah.
Do you know? Like,
I do too. I do too.
Big man. There's a few of them where like, that's totally got a dick. And
See,
but Bonnie is struggling because we say that a lot about a lot of people. And I think that's where Bonnie's like, but y'all say
Well, they also said that they got to prove she knew that she wasn't and then did it. So if they can prove she didn't believe it, then she can't be in trouble. But if they can, like he said, she'll need to say, "Oh, I know better, but I'm still going to do it because I get clicks and likes." And I doubt they're going to, even if she thought that, I doubt they're going to get that soundbite, you know?
But the only way that she can even going by the First Amendment, you can pretty much say anything you want to about whatever, as long as it's not causing harm. If this has harmed her career in any way, if it's caused difficulties in her family life, anything like that she can prove, he, she, whoever y'all are talking about, then that would bring it to a court where it could be defamation of character.
Well, so they are fighting against media channels pointing it out, but they're not providing any evidence it's not true.
Right.
Well, so would it be just whipping it out, or what's the evidence?
It would be a simple blood test. I'll
hard pass on looking at it if they whip it out.
Well, just go on Ellen and dance. You should go on Ellen and Ellen doesn't have a show anymore. She needs to go on some show and dance around, and we'll see if anything's flopping. That's what Michelle.
We'd have to get Ellen in another country.
It is really weird. All the things going, all the stars that don't want to be here anymore, and I don't know. I think that they're going to get some more names and dismantle it, even if they don't make it loud. And I just can't imagine being in that position and not trying to do what you could. You know what I mean?
I didn't know a blood test showed whether you're male or female.
Oh, yes.
So to stop all this confusion that people have, shouldn't there be one, like, I don't know, when they do a blood test on a baby or other things? Since they're using that excuse that there's so many that are born both, that they choose whichever way they want to be.
What they're doing now in the language is they're calling people, I was assigned female at birth. I was assigned male at birth. And they're like conflating the difference of, well, you know, the outward parts and everything. And yes, with blood tests, your chromosomes and things like that, yes, they can tell what you are. But nowadays, people are saying, I was assigned this. And then they get caught up in the cultural thing. And, you know,
changing the meaning.
Yes. Like my last pregnancy was a geriatric pregnancy because I was almost 40. And they did a bunch of blood tests for a bunch of things. One of them was gender. One of them was, about different hereditary issues. Like one of them was, is it likely that you have some baby with Down syndrome? There, like a lot of different things, and they measured these aspects, but they knew from my blood, it wasn't even taken from an amnio or anything. It was my blood that showed the child I was carrying was male, even though he was just months in gestation. You know what I'm saying? Like it is there now.
Wow. From your blood.
Correct. From my blood. They did not tap the child's blood like an amniocentesis type of thing. They didn't like put a needle in my stomach and get to the baby. No. They took my blood and saw what was different and changed in there and said, you're
The
pregnant.
thing about the amniocentesis for me is that there's this small risk that they can pierce that to me would be, I wouldn't want to risk it because if they could pierce and the fluid could come out of the amniotic sac or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't experience it, but I definitely
poked in the eyeball.
Right. I did not do an amnio. To be clear, I did not do an amnio. It was my own blood. It was like a blood draw. It was not an amnio that they went in my stomach. They knew it from the blood draw of what was circulating in my body, and it was the baby. And you can measure these hormones and these markers, and you know what's in there. Now, like true hermaphroditus syndrome, it does exist. There are people, it's so rare. It's so fucking rare, you guys. Like, I don't even know. Me no math. I'm not sure. All right. But I think it's Jacob Crutchfield, something like that, where you have both ovaries and testes in your body. And you have both, but on the outside of your body, you'll probably look like a female because if you have true hermaphroditism, it's all internal.
Yeah, your balls don't drop.
Your balls don't drop. Exactly. And so it could look like you have a larger labia or, forgive me, YouTube. I don't know what even to say right now, but they, for entertainment purposes, they look at some of the outward things. But when you do those tests, again, the true hermaphroditic are very rare. And that would be where you might find a true transgender, a true, like, they are both. But it's exceedingly rare, dude. Exceedingly.
I thought hermaphrodite was the word for that. And
it is. Hermaphrodite, yes. Yep.
So trans, because to me, trans is,
They identify as both.
Oh, is that what they identify as both?
Right. It's gender, it's GID, gender identity dysphoria. And that's a mindset. It's not your actual hormones. There are people out here, there's probably one person in the chat right now that has both, that they're in your body, like while you're being gestated. We're all, when we are zygotes, we are all female. And then something goes along, develops hormonally and whatever. And then there are some people who are born with both testes and fallopian tubes. It's a quirk of nature. Those people, I could see being like, okay, maybe it's hard for them to identify because they have both sets of internal structures and the hormones involved with it. What we're seeing with the trans community is a mental issue. It's not.
I think it's fetish too.
Yeah.
A little fetish thrown in there, Virginia. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can, for sure. But that's still a mindset, right?
Correct. Just like a pronoun. That's a mindset.
pretty much exactly the same thing. And so when we dog on the trans community, as it were, look, there are some who legit have all the hormones of both. And then there are some who have a mental thing. Oh, what is Karen
Or
saying?
they have a fetish.
Or a fetish. It's a sexual thing. Yes. Still a mental,
Just got to throw in the fetish part.
But she attached my ovary and grew as a tumor. Oh my God, Karen.
What?
Karen, are you left-handed or right-handed? I'd be curious. I was supposed to be a twin, but she attached to my ovary and grew as a tumor. Had it removed at 14.
Oh, wow.
Wrapped her in a pickle jar for my parents to see. Had teeth, hair, blood. Okay, so.
Oh, that's a hyperdidymal.
Yes. And
yeah.
Dude, there's some really interesting stories in medical science about like a twin that it'll grow for a long time on.
But it's not an actual being. It's cells of that other twin. Yeah, hyperdidymal. I can't pronounce it, but it's something like hyperdidymal.
Right. And like, so Karen was the tumor twin, was it ever developed enough to have a gender or like a
No, they're usually just a clump of cells, literally like hair,
teeth, hair, blood. Wait, hold on. The chat went teeth, hair, blood, bone. So a dermoid cyst.
They're weird. Yeah, those things are weird. I mean, it happens, but they're very weird. And when you have to worry about conceiving, for a time after that, because those things can actually become cancerous, I guess, if it's left in your body.
Right. Well, it grows into it calcifies. Did you ever see that story of that Asian lady and she was like 80?
Yeah, that was sad, man.
And she had like this growth in her body forever, and it was a twin. They figured out when they finally got it out of her, and she was, oh God,
It was calcified.
Yes, it was calcified.
Yeah. There's another lady that I heard a story about that too, like somewhere up back in the Midwest or something. That just kind of freaked me out too. But the things go wrong in nature,
Right.
Yeah. It doesn't mean it can't be recorrected. There's just, I don't know. That's a weird one. How do we get on that one? Wow.
I don't know, but I like it.
I'm like, yeah, I know about that shit. We talked about some of the craziest stuff. I love it.
When Karen first said that, I think she said she was attached to her ovary. But
go back here. She attached to my left ovary. I was supposed to be a twin, but she attached to my left ovary and grew as a tumor.
Nope.
Oh goodness, Karen.
The cells didn't form right.
I can't imagine.
Wow.
Well, like when you got those twins that are born with the same body, the one that got married.
Yes, those girls. Yes, the blonde girls.
Yeah, that's a weird.
Their name. Yes, it's a weird case.
Yeah.
They have two
the
heads.
guy that married, I'm like, wow. So the other one puts earphones in? Like, no way, man.
One of them got married, and it's like, well, you're both there.
Yeah.
Free moment.
How does that work? I mean, is that like legal polygamy? it's not really polygamy.
No disrespect to these girls, right? But
Right, no
They
disrespect.
both have a head and a neck, and then it goes to like, and then there's like one arm on each side, and then I don't know what happens in the torso. Like, do they have the same?
Oh, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? They have different brains, and they have different.
I'm
one
assuming
arm,
they have the
another
same body.
and like, are there two separate? And even if there was two separate, the husband is still there's still that other head bobbing around.
Well, and what if they get pregnant? Like they're both the mamas.
They'd be the same. Oh,
yeah, he's got two baby mamas. Like, wow.
And even like, let's get it on.
like,
still, both heads are there. Both. Oh my goodness.
And what if the other one decides to get married too?
Right, and then you. Oh, that's.
Go on and complicate things.
Oh my God.
Absolute facts. Absolute facts. And who does the eyeliner? Anytime I see them on shows, I'm like, which hand did the eyeliner for? How do you do that?
True MVP. The one who did the eyeliner.
It's the mascara. Is there protocol?
Funny. Love it.
If those were my girls, oh, I don't know.
Right?
They are definitely, science miracle.
Yeah.
Okay, when you think about it, right? They have two different heads, so they have different thoughts and everything, right? So, what does that imply about the soul? Like,
they got it.
Their body functions funnel in a way, but they have they're two different people. Their personalities and everything.
Yeah, they've got some individual soul.
Yeah, like, what does that even mean?
But oh my God, this is really hurting my brain because they have separate souls.
Yeah.
And then one of them does something wrong, and the other one doesn't want to, but they're just
One
like
of them
locked
with their body is like, oh yes. Oh.
Oh my God, I can't. It's too
Or
funny.
if one of them decides to rob a bank and the other one, like she's like,
right.
I got no, it wasn't perfect.
The one that's not married gets some strange, and then the married one
How do you say
that? I'm not married.
I agree with him. Let God figure that one out.
I mean, I certainly do. I don't want to be responsible for that. I would be. No,
Yeah.
I would.
They don't have 4 legs. They only have 2 legs. So logic would say they have one for
the JJ.
Yes. So then who's accountable? Which head is accountable? Oh, this is dark.
But you're sharing you're sharing one. That's
well, what if they have a baby and then they get a divorce and he got to pay 2 baby mamas?
And okay, who has the orgasm?
Oh my goodness!
I think both of them do.
The pressure, that dude. Like
so somebody in chat said one of them has no control over the body. So that would make sense if.
Oh, well, that's sad to know. I was hoping she was going to get the same shit. Sharing is caring.
Oh man, what a mind fuck! Like, which one? Okay, how much do they feel of the other? Okay, so they have the legs. They have 2 heads. Like, how much of each thing do they feel? And imagine the teamwork it takes to walk. I mean,
Teamwork.
I'm trying to be respectful so hard.
I love it. Teamwork. Go, sister, go.
It's a whole new level.
That guy is either the biggest winner or the biggest loser.
Depends on the day of the week, probably.
The jury's out.
Oh,
They should bloodstream all organs below the waist. Okay, well, that would be an orgasm. If they share all bloodstream below the waist, then they would both get off. Am I wrong?
I mean, you would think.
Pelvis, you know what I'm saying? So when one shits, the other one shits?
Yeah,
Like,
I think so.
one of them ate the wrong pizza and they're like, that gave me the shits. And the other one is like, thanks a lot. And they both shit. Oh.
It is odd. It's not, you know.
Oh, and they both get the flu and oh, that'd be terrible. Why did I think that?
Like one bitch gets an hemorrhoid or an STD and the other one is like, thanks a lot.
Yeah, I'd be mad. Yeah.
Right.
And then what do you do? One arm, one controls one arm, the other, and then these arms are slapping each other, and never mind.
Are they left-handed, right-handed? And also with the menstrual cycle, can you, if they have separate ones for some reason?
They say people sync up. I mean, how could they can't have? No, that's just I refuse to believe that because it's one lady part. So it's only
right. One set. Oh God, that's so weird.
Because if not, that'd be some. Oh my God, could you imagine? I don't want yours too. I already have my own. There's some things you should not share.
If they share the lower body and they each get a husband, who's the baby daddy? Is there even a difference?
I was thinking the same thing earlier. Like, how do you? You're both the mom. You both gave birth.
But if they had different husbands, I can't even wrap my head around that.
I guess they gotta do like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule, like it's with the husband.
But then you have a child, and okay, they could do a DNA test for all that.
We've spent so much time on this.
Oh.
The topic has changed 1,000 times. We got here. We're staying here for the rest of the night. Sorry, y'all killing me.
Yeah, Karen, I hear you. Yeah.
I have never, honestly, I've thought some thoughts, but I don't think I've ever thought about it this extensively. I'll be honest. There's some things I never even considered.
Right. Poor Bonnie. She's like, I'm not getting in this box. Nope.
This will be allowed on YouTube.
Oh, no.
Just kidding.
Nowadays, it's more like, what is Maury got to say?
Jason, I like Jason's comment.
If you were a husband, okay, let's say they each had separate husbands and you were that dude, would you feel the same amount of fatherly connection, even if it wasn't because it's the same box? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would you feel still like the same? I mean, that's even different than a surrogate. That's like you still thought you were fucking your wife, but her head was on the other bitch's shoulder.
Oh my God, Virginia. Oh, Virginia, oh God, thank you.
If you are given head, so the other one is just Bob. Imagine that.
Oh my God, just
one is giving head, the other one's Bob, just like bobbing around,
smacking into a thigh every once in a while.
And how the hell could you not watch? I mean, it'd be like
you're gonna watch. You got peripherals, even if they aren't trying to watch. They got peripherals.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like the guy would just be he'd have to be either into it or he'd be really creeped out, right? One or the other is a happy medium.
Yeah, a threesome, like Jason said, basically. Yeah. Oh, and Nick trying to see the subject change. Please, 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 please.
Ladies, how did we go?
We stayed on this one. We talked about everything. We're there for 3 seconds. We're like, oh, let's talk about this all night.
How did we go from the little short that I sent you, keeping your mind pure and clean?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Bonnie. God. I love you, Bonnie. You are truly a saint on YouTube because you do. You remind me of the good things. And yes, I will refrain from my laughter on this. I'm trying really hard. Sorry. I love you, Bonnie. No disrespect. No disrespect.
All right. Okay. All right.
No, but I mean, for real, I never really thought about some of that stuff, and it is pretty disturbing. Like, I feel bad for them. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not envious. It's sad to have to deal with because I don't know. I feel like I could you could almost understand and I can't say this. You'd be so mad you'd want to unalive the other person because you just could never get any space. You know,
Right.
You're always right there.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But then
Okay,
if you
I'm sorry.
do
That was it. I got it all out of my system now.
you can't do that. But then there's always that
What'd you say, Bonnie?
And my favorite song would be "Spirit in the Sky." I heard that.
Where I'm gonna go when I die.
Love the music to that too.
Yeah,
that's a good one too, though. So we went back to our rapture song, I gather.
It's a better topic to move out on.
What's your rapture song? Your favorite rapture song of the day?
You know how bitches compete, and you think about that. There's a bitch on your shoulder all the time. That's rough. You know,
and we're back.
If it was my sister and I, yeah, I'd probably kill her. So
right,
just saying.
That's what I was trying not to say. Yeah,
because not everybody
totally get it,
sister. I mean, I tolerate her. I tolerate her. She's my family. She's my fan. You know, no cap. She's my fan. But yeah, no.
There it is.
Were you here, Virginia, for the that video where that guy was doing all the new lingo shit? Did you hear that one?
So.
Oh, because that was Cola played that earlier. That's why I keep saying no cap because the guy kept saying no cap, and they're like,
oh, he said stuff I've never heard of, and then a lot of stuff I did get. I was like all proud when I understood it, but there were definitely things I don't know what the hell meant. I thought I was kind of caught up. I guess I'm not. That's a sure way to feel old. Like,
so was this a Coldplay? Was that couple at the Coldplay concert?
no, it was another. You got that clip still, Cola?
yeah, I'm looking right now. Actually, it was pretty funny.
Because it was
And-
funny, and this has been a fun night, and I really appreciate all the laughs, you guys, because I got some good endorphin energy. I feel good. The energy's good. Yeah.
I hear you on the energy for sure.
Yeah, it's it's tough for everybody right now. So, Brian says if one smokes weed, would the other one know?
That's a good question. Right? Like if one of them takes a medication with the other one, because it's their heads. I mean, it's so weird to think about, right? It's their
and we're back.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry, but it's kind of hilarious.
We're trying, Bonnie. We're trying to get off that. Sorry, Bonnie.
Back again. It's kind of funny.
Really, no disrespect. I'm trying harder, but these two are swerving me off. Yeah, I don't know about the thing.
It's not ours.
One smoked weed, the other one would probably
right. Wouldn't they?
I would think.
All right, y'all. If you, I'll play this. I tried.
Yeah, Bonnie tried.
It's a professor. That's what makes it. Don't be sorry. We're just kidding, Brian. We were looking for an excuse to say one more thing. Oh my gosh. Anyways, this is like an old person trying to be cool, you know, probably. But that's what makes it funnier, I think. I really did think it was pretty good. I definitely remember things like this, like, and when I was the young and cool one, you know, and people are trying to sound like it, and you're like, you don't sound
of English. I'm going to deliver the rest of this speech in your very own native tongue. It's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School for Languages Week. But chat, let's lock in. Rotate, prepare. Now,
Cole, stop it.
To speak in such skibbity brain hot.
What's that?
We should break that down. Does anybody even know half of what he even said there? Roll it back just a little bit. A good thing you got the captions.
Yeah, they do help, actually. The vibing, I know what vibing is. So let's see.
In your very own native tongue. It's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School.
A huge W means he's winning. It's cool to be vibing here. Yeah.
School for Languages Week. But chat, let's lock in.
But chat, because half their shit's online pretty much. And let's lock in. I guess, you know, let's talk about it, whatever. I don't know. Now I feel stupid because I don't know for sure anyway.
Now I know
giving Delulu for this. It's giving. Okay, so
that's a new word, Delulu. I even use it now. I don't know how I started using that.
I mean, it is just delusional, right? But without all the extra syllables.
Pretty much.
Let's give Delulu for this chuggy boober to speak in such skibbity brain hot. But if you'll bear with me,
I definitely don't know what a chewy booper is. That's for sure.
I do like that one. I'll put the fries in the bag. In other words, I'll
wrap it up, get to it.
Yeah, I like that one. Maybe I'm gonna start using that one. Put the fries in the bag. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Put the fries in the bag in just a second. I do actually have a message here. Type shit. No cap. I was dead.
I feel like some of the shit is shortened stuff we've already. Definitely type shit has been around for 20 plus years. Everything's type shit, right? Like that's something we've already been saying. No cap. I was dead ass pressed. Okay, so
pressed about understanding this language, but I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just
low key or maybe high key.
Well, getting aired, that means getting blasted.
Right.
Put on blast or Reddit. Just note to yourself, yeah, I know that, Tin. I stay off those things. I don't want to be on Reddit.
Memes and brain rot. But on God, it's giving linguistic glow up core.
I'm used to, I've definitely heard my own saying on God. So that means it's true, right? Glowing up, IRL. I know you said something about that one earlier.
Oh, yeah. A glow up is the big thing now. Glow up. You know, everybody's doing a glow up. It's basically your, you know, those pictures where you go in the mall and they dress y'all up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Mama.
It's
what's wrong with glamour shots?
Well, they don't do glamour shots. What they do glow ups and then they post them on TikTok.
Right. It's all digital filters and yeah. Glamour shots, we had to go in there and get actually put up. I gotta show y'all sometime. I don't have the picture. I know India's seen it, where I did glamour shots in the mall one time as a teenager, and they pump your hair up. They get that makeup going. They get you an outfit, and you like curve your shoulders over into a modeling pose.
Yeah.
You know,
that was a big deal. Like, if your parents paid for a glamour shot thing, man, you're a baller.
Yeah, it was the original glow up was a glamour shot, I guess. And you didn't have a cell phone with a camera on it, so it was a bigger deal. Yeah.
And it cost a lot of money to get copies.
Yep.
For sure. Because you wanted to have a bunch, you know, in case you got new boyfriends.
Wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just memes and brain rot, but on God, it's giving linguistic glow up core happening IRL. Every time you drop a yacht or it's giving, you're legit.
I don't know what that one was.
Me either. What is a yacht? That's what I was gonna ask y'all.
I think it has something to do with memes because this generation is so good at memes and meme wars.
Yeah.
Like they meme war really good. In fact, a lot of the messages that got home to a lot of people to wake the fuck up came through memes. Because you had to throw a little humor into it. Anyhow, I digress.
Legit patching the English language DLC with fresh updates, literally shifting the English meta. Language evolves because you're constantly cooking new ways to pass the vibe check, and honestly, your memes today finna hit as the textbook vocab of tomorrow. That's
true.
And this is exactly why learning languages hits different. Just like how your casual Pookie talk could soon be the dictionary definition, picking up another language gives you front row seats to how people around the world give the deets. It's like unlocking infinite drip, allowing you to catch dubs across cultures, connect deeper with the squad, and stand new perspectives that would otherwise leave you ghosted. Languages aren't just sus grammar rules, fam. They're the ultimate riz for becoming a real one everywhere you pull up. It's the GigaChat energy for me. So, knowing languages isn't mid, but it's not just a flex either. It's an infinite money glitch that slaps. People finna get
I definitely heard a lot of this from my own daughter. Like the slaps is, something that tastes good. And so I'd be like, what did you say?
Yeah.
A lot of this stuff I've definitely heard. And a lot of it is like I say, you feel me. Do you feel me? Do you understand what I'm saying? You feel me, right? They say, well, my daughter would say, you feel. And she just dropped the me. And there was like a couple things like that. I'm like, you're saying all the same things. And you're just making it a little bit shorter. Like, it's not original, It's kind of
like
funny.
the meme, though. That's what they do. They shorten stuff in the memes.
What's the glizzy, Amir? Yeah.
saying languages are chopped or too hard. Don't listen, bestie. They're just salty because their language game is dog water. Being multilingual is OD, letting you stand cultures, vibe with international fam, and utterly mod your career. No cap, speaking another language lets you go off, turning you into an absolute conversational Rizzler.
Rizzler.
That's the sauce. Keep cooking, stay goated, never be mid, and FR, study hard and go riz up that knowledge.
Riz.
The Riz is short for charisma. The FR, I don't know what the FR is.
For real. That's like, that's the thing. It's from text.
Yeah, for real.
You put it in, I use it in text, but I never use it. I would say for real. I would tell you TF. Or not TF. That's the fuck.
What if, okay, so Cola, let's say you and I both had a pager and I paged you 143. What does that mean?
I love you because there's
Exactly.
one letter in the I. We're in love. And that is a dumb explanation, though, isn't it? Is that how you remember it? We just remember
143 was I love you. Yes.
And I'd say why, and people would say, well, because the I is one letter, love is four letters, and you is
one
three.
is I, and the 4 is love, and the U is 3 letters. And yes.
And the only thing else I remember, like 911, was kind of obvious, like
right,
whatever.
People.
And there was other ones, but most of them were pagers were so stupid, weren't they?
Yeah, they were hot for a minute though.
I know, but
then you had to run and find a fucking phone.
It's double the work, man, and you can't.
And if you're on the road
and texted words, it would have been better if it was like more like text. But it took that to get where we are now. Does anybody remember? Oh God, I feel like we're just man. Do you remember cell phones when you had to push the button a certain number of times because it was buttons and the touchscreen? Yeah. So ABC. So you have to do 3 times to get to the damn C. That was so frustrating. I'm so glad it's not like that anymore.
But
yes, words. What are these girls on?
Well, I mean, some people like are so I can't imagine being so young that I had no idea about that. There you go, boobs. I'm your and boobless. You could do LESS.
Yeah. On a
There we
calculator, you'd pass notes with a calculator.
Mhm. And then like nobody ever. I guess I wonder. Can you still use *67? And I guess you can't. Oh, well, *67 would block your number, but *69 would tell you who called you last, which now you can pretty much tell without that. I wonder if they'll still work.
I don't
Like I
know.
mean, you would use them on a cell phone, only a landline, huh?
Yeah.
I thought it told you if it, even if it was a private number. Well, I guess it wouldn't have told you who it belonged to.
No, it'd tell you the phone number. You hit *69 and it would show you that was 555-867-5309. And be like, okay, who just called? Now you'd have to figure out who that was, but it would still show you. Or
You
star.
did the song.
There was
Even
one you could do it and you would call it back. Like,
Maybe that's what I was thinking.
yeah, could be.
*69. Of course, it had to be a 69.
Oh, cool. But it was so
You said 5309 on that phone number, and my singing in my head. I got the musical Tourette's. You didn't say 867, but you did say 5309. At least that's what I heard.
That's what I heard too.
I think she did it on purpose. She's gonna.
Are you going to fucking me tonight, Virginia? I love it.
I will never memorize all of y'all's initial things.
Initial things. What do you mean?
A while ago, like AR, or what'd you say a while ago?
Boobs.
143.
I know what the AF is.
Oh yeah, as fuck.
As fuck. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. That was funny, Cola. She's like when she said AF, I thought of different things. You said ass fuck. Tell us more.
As fuck.
Yeah.
No.
AF. As fuck. Kaya.
Oh,
AF.
Like cold.
Yeah.
ass fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that? Ass fuck?
In my head,
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
in my head, I was like, wait.
I'm sorry, not sorry.
I said what in the butt. 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 You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
That was perfect.
I'm sorry, but that's the only one was talking about ass fucking on this panel. I'm sorry. As.
Yeah.
I get it. I can totally get it. It's kind of hilarious. I was like, what is she talking about? And I was like, oh, I guess it did sound like that.
Love it. Stop it. The chat's trying to be like, you guys are weird. Fuck yourselves. You love it.
But in a good way.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I mean, it's kind of funny because I was like totally not saying that, but it probably sounded like it. I'm glad probably people out there were thinking I said it too. That's something so I can say, no, that's not what I said.
It's a fine line between stories and confessions, you know?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Truth or dare.
Right.
Lots of laughs tonight. I enjoyed this.
Where's the phone?
What'd you say, Bonnie? She's scared to talk.
Oh, I thought I was muted.
That's not whatever you said, it didn't hear you anyway. Wasn't nobody probably did.
I said, where's the phone?
He can rewind.
All remember the party lines though, you know, where you could pick up your landline and you
Oh
might
yeah.
whatever, but you could hear other conversations. I would listen to that shit for hours. I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't you?
Not gonna lie.
Facts, dude.
I
You,
don't remember party lines, but I remember in the house. And if you did it just right and you held the thing down, yeah, you could listen and they wouldn't know you were there. But sometimes they'd know. There's because it would click a little
well,
bit.
that's people in your house. I'm talking
Yeah.
about party lines was where it was around the community, whoever was on landline thing, and you could hear conversations not in your house, but from your town. Those were the best.
You could find out shit on people.
Yep. Yep.
It's so weird.
Yeah. Classic. Yeah, with cell phone stuff, but I mean back in the day with landlines, you could sometimes catch other phone calls that you weren't even on, that weren't even people you knew. You could just hear it.
I remember, I don't remember that, but I do remember doing stuff with like those the payphones. Like there were ways to, I don't know, other kids would do it, and you could like call certain places. It was some really dumb stuff, some little kid stuff, but without money, you could. I don't know how they did it, but I don't remember listening to anybody that wasn't in your home. I don't know how you. I guess I just barely missed that. But I've heard people talk about it before.
Payphones were miraculous. There's still some out there, but you might be able to call like an 800 number and patch through to something or something like that. Sorry, well, for a thing I don't shut up, so I'll shut up. At least I'm not singing chessboard, okay?
Oh. Okay. I'm going to give the chat a test.
Okay.
Yes, Echo. Echo knows. Like, yes, girl. Okay.
What's the test, Bonnie? And now I need to know.
We'll see in chat.
Do what?
I type slow, so you just have to wait a minute.
I'm gonna take a little 420 break, just a sec, while you're typing. Okay.
Oops.
Safety meeting.
Safety
Come on.
Wait, well, did Bonnie have a test? Were you doing a...
Wait for her to type it. She's like, I missed the test. I'm kind of passing guessing.
My thumbs are shaking.
You're typing something. Okay. I was
Yeah, I was confused too. I was waiting for it. I was like, well, what does this take? Oh my God, that's work. No wonder it took you so long.
Okay, I see what she did there. Let me grab
I know. What the heck?
What did
I'm
she
running it. I shouldn't do it out loud, huh? I could be wrong too.
Okay, so
I think I know
man.
this feeling. Maybe.
Wait. Okay. 555. 455.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is. It's a 143. That's what I'm seeing. I think.
Okay. Well, all right. Well,
Two of those. Yep. 3 9.
But looking at
Yeah, I get it. I see it. I don't want to say it. That's what it is, though. I think.
It's not anything bad.
I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was I love you, but I'm just ruining it for everybody if I'm right.
Because I love
it's not.
That's shit.
Okay, so when I see the 3 4s, I go to the I, right? Because you hit 4 3 times, you get the I, right?
Right.
That's what we're doing here, right?
Okay.
3 5s is how many fives is that? 3 makes an L.
5
And then
5.
3 6s makes an O. So I was thinking love, and then 8 3 is a V. 2 3s is E. 3 9s is Y. Man, now I lost my place. 6. Yeah.
9 9.
See, Bonnie knows the whole time, and she just didn't sit there quiet. It is. That's what it is.
Well, I'm still trying to see I'm looking at the phone, like, each, like 2 is ABC, 3 is DEF, 4 is GHI, 5 JKL. I don't see words popping out of that yet, though. 6. 8. Oh, shit. Okay, so Monty is saying it says, I love you.
That's what I said.
Okay, 5. Oh, let me see. I see. Let's see.
Yes, Monty said it better.
3. Oh, so you have to skip because I was looking for. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I was looking for each number being a letter, but it's skipped. Okay. Okay. Huh.
I remember all that, though.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine what it must be like to have only known electronics and cell phones and stuff. Like, it was close. If I'd have been born much later, that would have been my life too. But I was just shocked that it wasn't. That I don't know. I wonder what the long term. People are less social already, right?
Sitting more no.
And Huckleberry wants more Nilla wafers, FYI.
Yeah.
No, he knows I'm saying.
Well,
y'all were right. You Monty chessboard.
What, that it took forever?
I mean, maybe someday we might have to use it. You never know.
Oh yeah, I would be able to decode that. Because Miss Mendersu, if you look at a phone, like an old school or any phone that has keypads, and then you see the letters attached to them, you just hit them. If there's 3 letters on each number, you either hit the number as many times as coordinate to that letter. So 2 has ABC. If I wanted A, I'd do 1 2. If I wanted B, I'd do 2 2s. And if I wanted a C, I'd do. We're telling everybody our secret code, y'all. The younger ones, they wouldn't know. Modern day Morse code, kinda, yeah. I mean, and we always have our phones, but not that. I mean, anybody would be able to figure that out, really. Once it's pretty obvious. Benny Johnson was making fun of Katy Perry again. I mean, she is kind of like screwing up. Everything she does is a bad headline, but it's just like a couple minutes. I'll show y'all. She had a malfunction, and he kind of said she mocked God or something. I don't know. She misgendered God, which I don't know. I don't know if she. Anyways,
all of this, but then thank the strong divine feminine by misgendering God, which is always a bad sign, and is going to lead to disaster. So, again, after all of these space flights, you would assume that Katy Perry would be prepared for a plastic butterfly that she flies on. But no, not even this can function correctly. Again, don't mock God. Like, how about that? Like, don't mock God. Don't misgender God. Maybe should be the start if you want to have like a big public facing career. Like, do your best to accept your own limitations and if you do mock God, then there's a real chance that disaster might be right around the corner. Did I mention that Katy Perry's now divorced from Orlando Bloom and her entire life's fallen apart? Her tour's collapsing, and she's literally collapsing here on a giant robotic butterfly, I guess. It's like the worst looking butterfly I've ever seen. Katy Perry literally almost like falls off during a horrible mechanical malfunction, I suppose. Katy Perry falls off a pop concert malfunction. Singer's giant butterfly prop fell several feet above the audience before catching itself while she was performing. Here's what that sounded like.
Oh, I shouldn't have played that. It was totally Eye of the Tiger in the background.
Ooh, that would be scary, but maybe that's how they're going to take her out, is they're going to have her, go out and a concert perform. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't want to be in that audience.
No.
I'm telling you, every time we get footage, it's bad. That's what's going on. Here's a couple more clip. It's just like another minute or two of some more same concert, same her being a mess.
Yeah,
I feel kind of bad for her, but
I
it's kind of
feel bad too, but it's kind of karma.
It's hard not to laugh at,
Many people saying that maybe she should just hang it up right while she's ahead, because what she's going to do here is destroy whatever last credibility that she possibly has. Trying to milk the last, she's on the wrong side of 40, right? Trying to milk the last little drops of fame here. Katy Perry left dangling midair as prop malfunctions during show and scary scene. Katy Perry over the top performance took a scary turn during the concert in San Francisco. Yeah. The irony is just delicious. So she's in San Francisco. A video taken from fan showed the pop star flying over the audience, massive butterfly prop, when it malfunctioned and dropped many feet, jerking Katy Perry, causing her to cling to it as she continued to move about the crowd. She stopped singing, looked visibly panicked. The Teenage Dream singer was heard letting out a yelp while the machine dropped. She did yelp. Okay, good. And then immediately looked up at the wires the prop strapped to. Despite the malfunction, the performer kept her composure. Really? I don't know about that. The comments section was flooded with mixed reactions towards Perry and her jaw-dropping performance. Having things like this fly over the crowd is a huge safety hazard for the artist and the fans. Do you see this outfit here? What this is like they're clearly in this outfit. They were clearly trying to, the whole thing, this whole space thing was obvious, like an obvious stunt. Remember when they like everybody got on cable corporate TV and like declared to all of us that Katy Perry was a hero and an astronaut, and they got very dismissive and upset that we didn't call her an astronaut. And actually the FAA administrator, his name's Sean Duffy, he works for your definition of spaces. She definitely didn't go into orbit, She just kind of went up really high and then fell really fast. There's a lot of planes that already do that anyway. The point is that's all fake.
They must
Oh my god.
giving conservatives this.
Oh my gosh. That was not expected.
And this is a nightmare. And you'd think that an astronaut would handle this a little better. I was told she was an astronaut. But yeah, it seems like a really bad way to go.
More clips of her like falling on stage and stuff, but I'm not.
I like how she's still singing here.
Yeah, she's supposed to be muted. Or
She's an astronaut, so it's fine. Made her a crazy town. Flew on her pterodactyl. Yeah. The astronauts. There you go. Katy Perry doesn't qualify as an astronaut. There you go. Astronauts. Okay. Yeah. She also almost fell out of a giant ball.
Oh,
I guess.
God. There we go.
During the same tour. It's called the Lifetimes Tour. We've checked it on this tour.
There she is.
We checked it on this tour. Like apparently nobody's buying tickets. They're having to close down entire sections because of stuff like this. There she falls again. What is this? So there she's falling. This whole thing seems. Point are we? What point like do we need to like do a Britney Spears level intervention here and just stop her?
A Britney Spears level intervention in here. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't mean to play all of that, but yeah, she's a mess lately.
Secondhand embarrassment.
She also, I somehow missed a part I wish I would have played though, where she's, I think I did it on purpose though, because there's a lot of her music, but she's like still singing while she's not singing because she's not singing at all. She's lip singing, So when she's falling and doing this and that, and she's still singing. It's like a dead giveaway. She was lip singing, but I mean, a lot of them do that, but it just was obvious.
Definitely.
I mean, like the prop failures, that's one thing, whatever, but Benny Johnson being like, she's on the wrong side of 40.
Yeah,
I'm like, well, that was a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a dog, even though
It was
he
just
didn't really
dog.
need that. He could have said something else.
Yeah.
Well,
That
in
was very
Hollywood, though,
chauvinistic, I guess.
in Hollywood, it's way more relevant than anywhere else. You got to admit, because in Hollywood, you're like old at 22, right? Like you start getting old as soon as you get there. So 40 is pretty old for Hollywood, or over 40.
Well, that's what that girl in that interview said, and that's why she was going to do it. Cindy Crawford did go do Playboy, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, there was a lot more of those clips. You'll hear Nala. She's drinking her water. She's pretty damn loud. I'm surprised if y'all don't. But yeah, I didn't play a lot of the stuff because it's really deep. They talk about the bloodlines, and I mean, people either people either going to believe it or they're not, and I don't really know. I mean, I can't prove her wrong, but at the same time, it's like a lot. But it was good. I enjoyed it. Was it? But with respect. Oh.
Hey, cooking with Mike. I haven't seen you for a long time. I hope you're doing good.
Showing their bodies.
I haven't seen Cooking with Mike for a long time. I miss you.
Okay. I need to go back. I guess I missed something pretty important. Anyway, I wish I would have played a little bit more, but I don't think I'm going to go backwards now and do it. But it was really good, and I don't know if you guys wanted to see it in the back. I'd put it on, but I don't know if anybody really wants to.
Girl, play what you want to play. Come on, I'm riding your ride. Something you think about or whatever, straight up, like, yeah.
Well, I don't even have it ready. I played that because it's funny, like for real. It has been a long, kind of crazy night. I don't know
what today is.
What? Hump day?
Well, because we're into the next day. No, today is FYI. If you stop by Dairy Queen, I probably won't be, but if you buy a Blizzard, they're going to donate $1 of that Blizzard to the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm big on children's hospitals, so I know that a lot of them are run by crazy entities and shit, but some of them do good things for the kids. You know what I mean?
Yes, they do.
And the families. Well, Virginia, because we've got children's orthopedic here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a high-tech children's hospital. So, anyhow. Just in case you happen to go to a Dairy Queen, just saying.
That's the wake and bake.
Well, that's what corporations should be doing, is giving back more instead of programming and taking away our rights. Yeah, Amazon, I know what you're up to, Jeff Bezos.
I'm just looking through because there was this, like I said, this was over an hour. I'm looking through to see what was left we didn't look at. Because I'm telling you, they went all over the place, and it was really interesting because, all the different things they talked about. Like I said, they talked about the temples and Cult of Giants or something right here. That sounds interesting. There was so much. They talked a little bit about MK Ultra and all kinds of good stuff, but I don't know. She doesn't get a large platform because she was a playmate, and I guess automatically people. I don't know what that's got to do with. She probably would know more than the next guy because she was, Like, who else is going to know? Somebody that wasn't? You know what I mean?
Right.
They wouldn't have been on the inside in the first place to find the information or to whatever. That other guy, I did find the video, but I didn't see his name because somebody asked me, and I wish I did know so I could have answered, but I just know the channel it was on. I don't know the guy's name. I'd have to play it again. But yeah, this is these two her talking to Roseanne still. And like I said, they talked about everything, all kinds of bloodlines. They talked about just literally everything. And it's interesting to hear this from her point of view or whatever.
Which was horrific in itself because there's so much more than just the 14, 15-year-old girls and the lukewarm media of what's being put out there. You know, if you really look at the structure of that temple too, it's all Mithras. You know, if you look at the temple that was built in Persia for the cult of Mithras, the same design on the floor, you can find it in Iraq still. Yeah, same design on the floor is what is on the outside. All those squares are initiation squares. And, you know, they've got the benches right where the ritual calls for them to be and the number of steps. And you go in and you look at the top of the ceiling and it's all the astrological signs.
We actually looked at that right here. Remember, Tin, you were here in Yorga, and we were pausing it and looking up because James O'Keefe covered it. You remember the ceiling with all the, and we said, wonder who painted it. You remember that? Oh, she might have stepped away. But we totally did. We were sitting here looking at it.
The ceiling, the Sistine Chapel type.
It was, you know, reminiscent. It really, it was different. It was more zodiac signs and stuff. It was in something Epstein and James O'Keefe.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
In his temple place at his island on the top. Yeah, the sign.
That's what she's literally describing. And like, I don't know which one came first. I feel like this is from me. She did. That's not the only thing she references. I don't know. But it was interesting when I heard that. I was like, I remember seeing that the first time, you know. Let's see. She talks about Chrislam. It's going to be the new thing that it's going to be all three religions crammed together. I have heard that, but I didn't realize that's what it was. Christianity, Islam. What am I missing? There's supposed to be three. I don't know whether if it's, you know, whatever. This one here, she does mention that Juicy Chrome and Prince and King Charles. Right about here real quick, which is like, I mean, I don't know. I guess she could be lying, but I don't know.
Everyone said it would take 2 years to earn an MBA. Everyone except WGU. There you
over.
Where's that at?
I don't want to misquote. It's not.
But there is an actual Chrislam temple.
Yeah.
Wow.
And King, what's his face? King Charles? Yeah, he's going to preside over it.
I worry more about his son, and the reason why I worry about his son more is
William,
because Princess Diana had that missing link that they wanted in that bloodline, giving him the 13 families.
Right.
Can you go into that a little bit? I'm confused. What's that?
Okay, yeah. So the Tower of Babel happened, and when they tried to build that temple to basically like overthrow God and be gods themselves, right?
Yeah, I just call that CAA.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a really good one. So the 13 families made a pact, and they damned and cursed all the generations to come after them, and they wanted to then continue the hidden secret knowledge, and they would produce that down into their generational lines. And nothing was with writing; it was all handed and passed down to the different like gatekeepers of their bloodlines.
So what's
Ain't it just about adrenochrome?
Huh?
Ain't it just all about adrenochrome?
That's part of it, because they want eternal life, and it keeps you young and helps with disease and illnesses.
What's that with Prince? Yeah, Prince William and the lineage you were going about.
Tell us that.
Oh yeah. So anyway, there's all these 13 families, and one of the big things is that they want to be able to breed in all those 13 families and have it into one vessel, because when you have all those 13 families together, that makes you an avatar for the Antichrist spirit.
Yeah.
And you think William is?
That's like Rosemary's Baby.
I mean, there are more than just him, right? But he's on such a world scale and a grand scale, and everyone seems to like him, you know, and
Well, they love Harry and Meghan Markle. They just got like $100 million from Netflix, which we know is a satanic org. I'm wondering if he's probably the
They
one.
did? I thought they took their money back.
Well, they got it at some point. My point is, like, there's been a manipulative push to make them cool. I don't think anyone really thinks they're cool, but everyone that is satanic is
Well,
pushing.
what's about the prince, though? Because he's going to be the one to declare himself the Messiah.
possibly, you know, the other thing, and like, I'm rooting and I want Trump to do well, but I worry about him opening the stargates.
Yeah.
Because that
Unintentional.
Project Stargate is, I mean, I'm sure you know what Project Stargate is.
A little,
And
I don't know a lot.
having the town in Golan Heights makes me a little nervous, you know.
So, and like I said, there was just so much more. It was crazy. And she just stayed with it the whole time and just went right straight through it. Huh.
Dude,
But-
there's some people that they think they go to a portal like a landing pad right here in our dimensions, like
Portals. She definitely talked about portals.
Yeah, like portals, and like it's a spot that they can measure and whatever. And I mean, I don't know. I can't discount it. I wasn't there. You know, what if they did?
Yeah, I don't know. She talked about a lot. She talks about the occult, and she does some of it's biblical, but she definitely had to fill in her own, you know, spots. But like the spiritual doorways thing got my attention because I do believe that, and
I do too.
That's why I'm afraid of, like, I'm not afraid is not a good word, but I am leery around, and I don't enjoy entertaining the energy of tarot cards, things like that.
Me either. They give me the like EBGBs.
And I think that's probably because they can let things in if you open up to it, and it's just not.
But is it the bad energy that we're sensing, or is it what we've been taught about them? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it my gut telling me that, because every time I'm on TikTok and I see somebody that's doing tarot stuff, I flip by so quick.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
ain't
mean?
worried about any of that because I know a lot of Christian people and they only thump the Bible, and they are some of the worst people I have ever met. So
Well, that's true.
as far as what people present and how they do their spirituality means nothing to me as much as the proof is in the pudding. Like, you'll know them by their fruits and how people treat each other and their perspectives and whatever, right? And I've known a lot of Christian presentations of folks, or really strong evangelical, or really strong Islam, or really strong Buddhists, or anything else, and it's too much. It's where zealousness is the problem. Like,
good point.
Not having a diverse thought of spirituality. I think there's merit to all of it, but the zealousness, like being a fucking weirdo about it, like cult leader mentality, that's where it goes bad, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Jim Jones shit.
Right. Like creepy ass motherfuckers. Like, what's that preacher that see a
The Hellbop guy, remember him?
Fuck, what's his name? Kenneth Copeland.
Oh, I've seen that video, Virginia. I've played it. He looks possessed, dude.
He is. He is.
I
But
know.
he's all shit. Like it.
So I went through. It took me forever, but I found the spot where I know they mentioned abyss opening, portals, and the weather, and it's like about 2 minutes. But I figure, we were talking about it. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I would listen. I'm gonna listen to it with a grain of salt, obviously, but it doesn't mean it's not because of anything she did. Like, I think she could be totally telling the truth. I don't know.
And if you know, like, alternative texts, they talk about Bashan being the area where the abyss opens, and Bashan was Golden Heights.
So they're
I think they're trying real hard to open up the demonic portals everywhere. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
right. That's what I was just going to ask. Is that what
Look
they're
at the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weather tells me a lot.
So they're doing this now. They're trying to open portals,
Absolutely.
they being the Canaanites or Satanists, whatever we want to call them,
Yeah.
to bring about the end times.
Correct.
And we're busy infighting amongst religions.
Yeah, because that was their structure, is to cause chaos and where we're fighting about politics, which, no matter what side you're on, it is the beast system,
Yeah, it's all the beast system, all of it.
So I know love stops them, but when you talk about the Jewish people, the true Jewish people, God's people in Israel, certainly them being safe in Israel does not help the satanic takeover, right? Is that why there's such attention that they have on the Jewish people in Israel? Because we're kind of...
No, it's because there's
the land.
It's because, well, yeah, that's true. And that's what everything in the Western world hinges on, that there is tribal land. And that's what the corporatocracy of the Vatican and the UN want to remove from the whole world, is the right of any tribe to live atop its sacred burial grounds. They want everything. And that's what it's really about. And so if the Jewish people are, if they say that we are not the indigenous people of Judea, if they could get that one overturned, then nothing's stopping them from taking over everything. And that's what they want. They want their seed, which is, the British royals. They really manufactured that one for a long, long time. They had to kill the Merovingian tribe to get where they are.
Merovingian?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it wasn't as much. It does go better to just listen to it straight through instead of all chopped up. But there were a lot of good parts. And Billy thinks he's out of me. I totally told y'all about that bug, and the bird took a bite out of it. I didn't know how to feel about it. And I mean, it was pretty crazy. I thought I was saving it, and then I was like, okay, it's gonna die anyway. It was crazy. I don't know, man. There was a lot. The bloodlines and I do think I've already thought a lot of this stuff in theory. And then she's coming out saying, like, I know this stuff is true. And I'm like, wow. Because it's definitely been thought of in theory.
Yeah.
As far as the Watchers and the Fallen and the breed. And there's these special bloodlines that we already know that's true. So.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty nuts, man. I just wonder if there really are the reptilians and shapeshifters and all this. A lot of people believe in that, and I don't know about that. I have read the Bible. I've read the Bible, and I've read a little bit of the Apocrypha and a couple of the other texts because Enoch definitely belonged in the Bible, in my opinion, just from reading it. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know about the second and third Enoch, but the Enoch that talks about the fallen angels, I believe that was really in there. Yeah, I don't doubt it, Wayne, that it is the end. I mean, it makes more sense than anything else does.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But I really hate to, because I really had a really good time tonight, but I think we could just take it backstage. It's already been, I can't believe this. I was like, okay, 4 hours, because tonight's kind of a slow night. Here it is, 5 hours. It just goes by. And I really do have more stuff, but I just feel like, it is kind of late, and this is pretty long for me. But I mean, I'll hang out in the back for a little while if you guys want, but I'm just going to let you guys say goodnight if you want.
Good night if you want.
Yeah. Bonnie, are you here? I know she didn't fall asleep. We ain't been back here long enough.
Close.
Oh, man. All right. Well, what about you, 10? I'm going to say goodnight to YouTube.
Yeah. I was over here yawning. Sorry.
That's all right.
I got to try and stay up, though. But, yeah.
Good night, everybody.
I barely missed rescue. Man, that's how it happens. I see him when I'm we're on opposite schedules, man. So, but he's on the day shift. I'm like better day shift than I was. But all right. Good night, YouTube.
Good night, everybody.
I think.